Ladies and gentlemen, it's the first game on the floor today. The first game will be between New Zealand and Argentina. I have the honor to announce the officials. We're starting with the referees. So, Mr. Warren Buster and Ms. Asumi Tsuzaki. The delegates are Mr. Manuel de Jesus and Richard Papazian. Now I invite the team of New Zealand and the team of Argentina. Now starting the presentation of the teams, starting with the Whitecaps team of New Zealand. With number 1, the goalkeeper, Darius Porter. 2, Tony Tuatagaloa. 3, Kelly Murphy McDowell. 4, Mo Gath. 5, Mitchell James Kitely. 6, Lockie Fraser. 7, Kama Morton. 8, Andrei Soldatovic. 9, Tyner Pickering. 8, Cole Oliver Jones. 11, Kaiden Joel Brown. 12, Lion Dobulski. And the second goalkeeper, 13, George Sumner. The head coach of the New Zealand is Nemanja Radjen. Assistant coach, Mr. Nicola Radjen. And now continuing with the Blue Caps team of Argentina. Starting with the goalkeeper, number 1, Matias Ballardini. 2, Matteo Giri. 3, Thomas Poggi. 4, Lautaro Camino. 5, Branko Levac. 6, Nicolas Frassinelli. 7, Nicolas Lavezzo. 8, Nicolas Bonifaci. 9, Ignacio Lucero. 10, Juan Fernandez. 11, Tobias De Luca. 12, Valentin Medici. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Santiago Ventoso. The head coach of Argentina is Mr. Fernando Aregui. Assistant coach, Rogelio Borzone. Now, please stand up for the national anthem of New Zealand. Thank you. Also, please stand down for the national anthem of Argentina. Thank you. Good luck, teams. Get ready for the game.
Hello dear water polo fans, and welcome once again to Otopeni, to this excellent pool here in the neighborhood of Bucharest. Another day at the Under-20 Men's Water Polo World Championships in Otopeni with 5 matches today. And actually it's gonna be first New Zealand against Argentina for the places 13th to 19th actually. So the teams from Division 2 who didn't manage to clinch spot number 1 in the groups, they finished second or third. They're going to continue in 2 groups. One group with 3 participants and another one with 4 participants. Argentina and New Zealand with Germany. So that's a 3-team group, Group G officially. And that's going to be Group H with 4 participants: Brazil, South Africa, Peru and Iran. And those who finish first in the groups will play in the end for the 13th place. The second place teams for the 15th place, and those who finish third will play for the 17th place. And in the 14th group, the team which finish last will finish actually 19th at the World Championships. So that's a short summary and preview of these Division 2 matches. This encounter will be followed by the match South Africa against Brazil, starting at 3 p.m. local time. Then Peru against Iran, 4:30. Then the 2 playoff matches: the Netherlands against Japan from 6 p.m. and Romania, the host team, against Australia, starting at 7:30 p.m. local time. And actually, in those 2 matches, the winners will play against team which finished third in the first division in their group, and the losers, the winners against the 14th place, 4th ranked teams, of course, from Division 1, and those who lose in those 2 playoff matches will play against a team which finished third in Group A or Group B. 4 teams already qualified directly to the quarterfinals. We have some rest days here in Otopeni, and this is the team list of New Zealand, a team that went down to the host team, Romania, 15 goals to 6. And they fighting really good until halftime, and the score was only 5-4 for the Romanians. Then came 6 new period for Romania, and that turned to be decisive. And yesterday New Zealand defeated Peru 21-4. 5 goals coming from Kitely. Regarding the Argentinian team, they were defeated by Iran 15 goals to 13, despite the 7 goals of Matteo Giri. Here's Fernando Arregui, head coach of the Argentinian team. And Argentina were also beaten by Australia, 16 goals to 4. So they finished third in the group. New Zealand finished second in their group. So the referees of this match were Buster and Asumi Tsuzaki. They are also ready for the action. There's the first stream-off of the game. So New Zealand in the white caps, and this time Argentina in the blue ones. It was tight, but in the end it looked like actually that New Zealand could clinch the ball, but in the end Argentina won the sprint. So they have the first possession. And still in the offensive play, 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and they only managed to hit the post, so it remains 0-0. Argentinian head coach Aregi at the bench of the South American team. Free throw for the New Zealanders. Morton with the shot, and that's goal number 1. Morton, great attack and a great action shot goal by the New Zealanders. The number 7 takes the lead for New Zealand. No chance for the goalkeeper of the Argentinian team, Ballardini, to make the save. Morton scored twice yesterday against Peru. And actually once against Romania on day number 1. So this is goal number 4 in total for the New Zealander number 7. The first exclusion foul, Brown is out from New Zealand. So that's a 6-on-5 for Argentina. And they score from that. That's a great power play goal. So the equalizer coming from Fernandez. Goal number 1 today for Argentina. Goff keeping the ball and getting the call. That's a free throw. Morton. New Zealanders still in the possession. And the pass to the center. And there's the first exclusion from Argentina. So this time the X-Man advantage in favor of New Zealand. And the number 4, Camino, is out for 20 seconds. Goff. Kitely. Ballardini, we will save number 1 to his name. And it's even an exclusion foul. So once again, power play for Argentina. They converted the power play, their first one, in style. And they score also from the second one, but it looked like rather a fast break goal. And they turn the score for the first time. They have the advantage now. So Juan Fernandez, the goal scorer. Scored once against Iran, and that was the number 1. And against Australia, he was not on the score sheet. Kitely scoring 5 times yesterday against Peru. This was his second attempt today, and once again Ballardini managed to make the save. It's a great start by the Argentinians. Despite conceding the first goal of the match, they managed to score twice in succession, and once again they have the possession. Great play, but the ball was not inside. The Argentinians are complaining about that. Maybe it's gonna be reviewed, but it looked like it was not fully inside. But a chance for the Argentinians to double their lead. Let's check this once again. No, that was never a goal. Aregi was unhappy not to see another goal by his team. Ballardini, pass to Bonifaci. And this time they score. Well, the New Zealanders have been really struggling so far in the defensive play. And once again, This is an action goal for the Argentinians. That's a great move by the Argentinian number 9, Lucero, one of the best goal scorers of the Argentinians so far. Giri scored 8 times, of course. But Lucero Gonzalez also with a couple of goals to his name. 5 goals in the first 2 matches. This is number 1 today. So half a dozen goals so far in the tournament. Badunski. Now Charles. Back to Badunski. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Another poor finish by the New Zealanders. And now the last 3 minutes of the first quarter. So for sure, the head coach, Manja Rajan, will be happy with the performance of his team so far. And now, exclusion from New Zealand. And once again, Kama Morton is out, his second personal foul already. And the third occasion in power play for Argentina, and they score once again. And that's a great start by the team from South America. Medici, this time the goal scorer. No wonder that the head coach of the New Zealand team, Manja Rajan, calls for a timeout.
Ya está, lo cerramos. Hey, ahora queda Vale, todo bien, está. Nico, defendé ahora a morir, defendé a morir y después cambiar a Vale, que entra para la ofensiva. Hey, ponemos el cartel de 2 botas. Tobías abierto allí.
Also the coaching staff, the great Nicola Rajan, more than 2-time European champion, Olympic bronze medalist. And surprisingly, 3-goal deficit for the New Zealanders. So they need to improve a lot. Brown. Goff. Sodanovic. Brown. 7 seconds on the shot clock. And that's a great block by the Argentinians. The New Zealanders still in the possession. They have another 20 seconds to do something and reduce the gap. But Ballardini makes the save. Excellent save by the Argentinian goalkeeper. Still only 1 single goal by the New Zealanders. Fernandez. Poggi. Shot from tight angle and saved by Porter, but that's a corner throw. So the Argentinians can continue this offensive play. Actually, it was the number 2, Matteo Giri, who tried to beat the goalkeeper. There's the latest exclusion from the New Zealand team inside the last minute of the first quarter, and another power play goal. It looks like it doesn't count. The free throw has to be retaken. Gav with the personal foul, and it's still a power play goal. They've been excellent in these kind of situations, the Argentinians. And Frasinelli now also on the score sheet. That's a cool finish. His first goal of the tournament. And Argentina have a 4-goal lead. McDowell. Morton. And the shot clock round down. Still 5-1, and still a couple of seconds to go. Maybe one last attempt by the Argentinians. Matteo Giri. At this time, great defensive play by the New Zealanders. It's a surprising first 8 minutes here in Otopeni. Argentinians with some spectacular goals. They've been absolutely perfect in the power plays, and New Zealand with a really slow start today. So after the first quarter, Argentina 5, New Zealand 1. Five shots by the New Zealanders. Managed to find the back of the net once. 8 shots by the Argentinians and 5 goals. So impressive 62% shot efficiency. One pass break goal for the South Americans.
It's part the basket from the goal. No more easy goals. You understand? Wake up and play defense. If we play defense,
Best placement was a 12th place finish, actually 2 place finishes for the New Zealanders. First in Buenos Aires, actually in Argentina 2005, and also in 2019 in Kuwait. 13th place in Naples 2003, 14th place in Šibenik 2009. They finished 16th in Istanbul 2001, 17th in 2007 Long Beach, USA, and 18th in Belgrade 2017. They missed out on the World Championships the last occasion 2021. They were not present in Prague due to the COVID-19 pandemic. This is swim off number 2. And it's won easily by the Argentinians. Giri. And the steal by the New Zealanders. Tightly stealing the ball from the opponent. Gav. Fraser. McDowell. Kitely. McDowell. That's a great goal. Good start by the New Zealanders in the second period. McDowell scoring his first today and reduces the gap. goal yesterday against Peru. Scored 3 times against Romania. He was the best goal scorer of the New Zealander team. Only 1 second left on the shot clock. So now the New Zealanders pushing forward to reduce the gap a bit more. They are still trailing by 3 goals. Jones. Fraser. Exclusion from Argentina for the 2nd time. Boniface is out. That's his first personal foul today. Jones. And this time Argentina survive. So it remains 5-2 for the South Americans. Giri. Two seconds on the shot clock. And the lob shot, the left post. And Gaff pushing forward. Argentina are still yet to score in the 2nd period. The only goal of the quarter is scored by McDowell from New Zealand. Kitely. Fraser. The foul on the center, and that's an exclusion once again. So this is already personal foul number 2 for Camino, and this time that's a converted power play. Rajan also celebrating at the bench, and the goal scorer is Jones. Cole Jones makes it 3-5 from the V of the New Zealanders. This time they make no mistake in the power play. Seconds on the shot clock, a block shot. Try to save the ball. This way, they still have the possession. No, that's a turnover foul. The possession goes to New Zealand. Halfway through the 2nd quarter, 2 goals scored by the New Zealanders in this period. They haven't conceded at all in this quarter. Kitely. No foul this time. Matteo Giri. The Argentinians are still looking for their 1st goal in this period. Another bad pass. Almost a perfect 1st period, scoring 5 times, conceding only once, Argentina, but this 2nd quarter is not so promising. A shot went wide, so still 5-3. And Giri is pushing forward with the ball. An exclusion this time from New Zealand. Goff, his second personal foul. So just like Morton and Brown, also Goff has 2 personal fouls to his name. And now it's a turnover foul. The Argentinians were really impressive in the power plays in the first quarter. It has changed, and in the second period, regarding the offensive play, they haven't been so convincing. Jones. Shot goes wide. Giri. 2 minutes remaining on the clock in the second quarter. And this is still a goalless period for the Argentinians. Fernandez. And that's a great move. And they score finally. This is goal number 6 for Argentina. And Lucero scores his second today. 2 goals from Juan Fernandez and 2 goals also from Lucero Gonzalez. They are the top scorers of the match so far. That's the joy of the head coach of the Argentinian team, Fernando Arregui. Nemanja Rajan is not happy about that, of course. Something is being checked in the VAR system. Rajan is complaining about something. Asumi Tsuzaki, one of the referees. And the jury table, Manuel de Jesus and Richard Papazian, the 2 delegates for this match. Fabio Toffoli controlling the VAR check. But maybe they were complaining about a 2-meter interruption. Is Nemanja Rajan, head coach of the team New Zealand. So we still have to wait for the confirmation. So will that goal stand? That is the question now. The Japanese referee is arriving back to the pool. Well, it looks like goal has been disallowed. And once again, the referees are asking for the ball. That was an interesting situation. So the Argentinians tried to lead an offensive play, but actually they scored the goal. So the goal stands, still stands. And that's why the New Zealanders have the possession, of course. So 6-3 for Argentina, now confirmed. Brown. Great block by the Argentinians. Last minute of period number 2. And a good steal by the New Zealanders. Brown. Jones. 7 seconds on the shot clock. A shot from tight angle coming from Kitely. Had to do something since the shot clock was really running out. Now Matteo Giri pushing forward. The last 5 seconds of the quarter, Giri with the attempt. Porter made the save. It's a corner throw for Argentina, 3.8 seconds still on the clock. Now that's the end of quarter number 2. It looks like there was an exclusion in the very last moment of the period. So yes, the number 5 of New Zealand, Kitely, was excluded. That means that Argentina, they managed to win swim of number 3. They will have the power play. That's the halftime score. Argentina 6, New Zealand 3. 80% shot efficiency for Argentina. 12 shots from both teams, but New Zealand currently only on a 25% shot efficiency. A couple of great blocks by the Argentinians. Also a fast break goal. Gonzalez and Juan Fernandez, top scorers of the match so far, both scoring twice.
Fine opportunity. All right? Another situation. No, you understand? They want us to get promoted. They want to fight because that's the only thing that can do. You understand?
First placement was 13th. That was actually last occasion that 21 in Prague, the 20 World Championships. 15th twice, first in Istanbul 2001, that was Long Beach, USA 2007. 16th place on home soil in Buenos Aires 2005, and 17th twice 2003 Naples. Also in Belgrade 2017. Actually, on that occasion in Belgrade, these two teams faced each other for the 17th place in that classification match. Argentina managed to defeat the New Zealanders. Further matches today: South Africa against Brazil, Peru against Iran, playoff games, the Netherlands against Japan, and Romania versus Australia. Promising encounters.
I want to see blood in the eye. Come on, boys, come on, come on.
Those two matches, the winners, a chance to play against the team that finished fourth in Division 1 in the group. The loser will have to play against the team which finished third. So at the moment, Kitely of New Zealand is out. So if Argentina managed to win the sprint, they will be in the power play. So it's an important swim off, and the New Zealanders reach the ball first. No power play this way. Kitely is back. That is the first occasion that New Zealand managed to win the swim off. Kitely. Jones. Only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Lavezzo keeping the ball, but that's the first exclusion foul of the period. And this time in the number 6 of New Zealand, Fraser, swims out. They hit the post. So New Zealand survive once again. They try to reduce the gap. They are still trailing by 3 goals. Actually, they won the second quarter, at least, by 2 goals to 1, but they lost the first one 5 goals to 1. That's save number 1 in the third quarter. Lavini, the latest save. Shot from tight angle, and Matteo Giri now joins the action. His first goal today, the man who scored 7 times against Iran on day number 1. This is all in all goal number 9 for him in the tournament. A man who has some European experience, played also in Serbia before joining the roster of Brescia. Matteo Giri. So he extends the lead. It's 7-3 now for Argentina. McDowell. Once again, a slow start by the New Zealanders, also in this quarter. Looked like that in the second period they would have the chance to reduce the gap. Once again, it's a 4-goal difference in favor of Argentina. This is a turnover foul committed by De Luca at the center. McDowell. Brown. Six seconds on the shot clock, and an action goal by the New Zealanders. Nicola Rajan, the assistant coach, the former great player who was celebrating the best at the bench of the New Zealanders. Yeah, closing the gap. And that's a great shot by number 11. This is Hayden Brown. Argentinians hitting the post. Now Porter finding teammate. Number 6, Fraser. Goff. Fraser. The backhand shot saved by Ballardini. Goff. Fraser. Another attempt, and that was actually blocked by the defenders, so now the possession goes to Argentina. One goal apiece in the third quarter. Passinelli. Giri. Another missed attempt. So at least defensively, the New Zealanders have been improving in the last stages of the match. But they need to shoot goals as well. Without scoring goals, it's impossible to close the gap against this very motivated Argentinian team. Fraser, and the shot clock runs down. But there's an exclusion foul in the very last second of this offensive play. So now the X-Man advantage for New Zealand, but they missed the chance. But actually it's a 5-meter penalty. So the number 9, Lucero, was out from Argentina. And then came this penalty foul. Here's Nicola Rajan. Also played here in Romania for, let's say, half of the season in DG Oradea in 2017. So the chance for New Zealand. Kitely tries to convert the penalty. And he does it. 7-5. So now, once again, 2 goals in succession by the New Zealanders. And timeout called by Argentina.
And try to position your hand with the block. You understand? Guys on the wing and the drop. Yeah, make sure, what happened again? If you're playing on the wing, make sure have the position of the ball. Go full sprint up. They don't have condition to play this quarter. Yeah. We need to crush them now. We have a couple more minutes to play. Okay. So, understand?
They stop now. We're gonna start to play, okay? Yes. Number three, between the 2 and 4. Down for the ball, center, okay? Yeah. Come on, go, 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 go!
So now New Zealand only trailing by 2 goals. They already had a 4-goal deficit. Now they try to steal the ball, almost managed to do that. Dodansky was so close for that. More aggressive play by the New Zealanders. But now great backhand shot. Excellent goal by Medici. Great job by the center of the Argentinian team, Valentin Medici. And they say absolutely no chance for Porter to make the save. This is goal number 2 for Medici. Joins Luciano Gonzalez and Juan Fernandez in the score sheet with 2 goals to his name. Oh, that's a great play. Not improving offensive play by the New Zealanders, but the celebration at the bench of the New Zealand team. Once again, they close the gap. It's now 2 goals in favor of Argentina. Great assist, and then came this excellent finish. The pass coming from McDowell and Dodansky. Also the score sheet now for the joy of Nikola Rajan. (8-6). Now this is a great chance for Argentina to regain the 3-goal lead. 5-meter penalty has been awarded. So Matteo Giri with a chance to score his 10th goal in the tournament. And he does it. Giri makes it 96 with 1 minute and 23 seconds to go in the third quarter. That was the penalty foul committed by Kama Morton, and that means actually that Morton is out of the game. That was his third personal foul. That could be another problem for the New Zealanders. After this missed offensive play, now the Argentinians are pushing forward. The last 45 seconds of the quarter. And another penalty for Argentina. And it looks like it's gonna be this time the number 9, Luciano Gonzalez, who tried to cover the penalty. He manages to do that. So this time 2 goals in succession by the Argentinians. That was the penalty foul committed by Jones. And there was a slight touch maybe by Porter that didn't turn to be enough to make the save. Shot was powerful enough. So Luciano Gonzalez now 3 goals to his name. And this is the end of period number 3. It looked like once again that was a great attempt by the New Zealanders to get closer to the opponent. At 8-6 it looked like it could be tighter right before the start of the last quarter, but now it's a 4-goal lead in favor of Argentina. Not an easy situation for New Zealand. As the statistics, 20 shots by both teams, but 30% shot efficiency only for New Zealand, 50% for Argentina. 2 fast break goals for the South Americans, 5 blocks already. The leaders today, Ciro Gonzalez, scored 3 times.
Fíjate, está adelante, habla con Marco, ¿qué te dice? Organícense, hombre de más. Empecemos a hacer una jugada organizada. Yo prefiero que hagan o quiebre por 5 para que salga el primer poste, o 2 para que salga el segundo, que dan siempre el 3 y hasta el final.
That performance coach Virgilio Borsone. Mattias Ballardini performing 7 saves in the goal. Ciro Gonzalez scoring 3 goals. Matteo Giri, Fernandez, and also Valentin Medici scoring twice. So that should be a do or die last quarter for the New Zealanders. They try to do everything in offensive play, I'm sure about that. But they also need to improve in the defensive play. They conceded some easy goals as well. And even the Argentinians managed to win the last sprint. So 3-1 in the swim-offs for the Argentinians. 10-6 the score in favor of them. Giri. From now on, it's always a must-score situation in the offensive plays by the New Zealanders, but Ballardini makes another save. So the score remains 10-6, and it's getting worse and worse for New Zealand. Even an exclusion foul. The second personal foul of Fraser. So they are a man down. And that's a great chance for Argentina to take a 5-goal lead for the first time in this match. And Porter makes the save. This time this way keeps their hopes alive. Giri. So it's 6-on-6 already, but the Argentinians are keeping the ball and time is absolute on their side. Another steal by Brown. A little more than 6 minutes to go. But it's still Argentina 10, New Zealand 6. This is only a team with 3 participants, so all the matches will be crucial. Now exclusion from Argentina. Power play for New Zealand. Poggi is out for the first time today. They hit the post. And another missed chance for the New Zealanders. No goals so far in the last quarter. Almost 3 minutes gone. But that's a favorable situation for the Argentinians. They are keeping the 4-goal lead. Camino. Porter. That's his latest save. It's a timeout call, so Nemanja Rajan. Of course, a timeout for the second time.
On the left wing, on the top, I want Kelly and Lockie. You understand?
Yes.
You understand that? Yes. Hey, in defense, as soon as we lose the possession of the for the covering, as soon as we lose the possession of the ball, straight down. Don't stop fighting. Don't stop fighting. Don't stop.
Nemo moved to New Zealand in 2018 and directing this under 20 national team with his brother, the former great player Nicola. Has been an advice for the number 11 Brown on the bench. And the New Zealanders score immediately after this timeout call. They reduce the gap. This is number 7 for them, and they desperately needed that. They are still alive. That's a great shot by McDowell. His second today, and that was a celebration by the Rajan brothers. Levac, Tarasinelli, Giri. Only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. There's the pass to Giri, and Giri scores. Well, he could catch the ball. Despite all effort from McDowell, the New Zealander number 3 didn't manage to reach the ball, and the pass turned to be perfect for the Argentina number 2. 8 shots today by Matteo Giri, and 3 goals from the Brescia player. Argentina 11 and New Zealand 7. Once again a 4-goal lead for the South Americans. Now the midpoint of the last quarter. And that's the response by the New Zealanders. 3 minutes and 55 seconds to go, and 8-11 from the view of the New Zealanders. And this time Pickering managed to find the back of the net. No chance for the Argentinian defender, Levac. Giri. That's a one-timer, and the deflection after the save by Porter. That was save number 6 by the New Zealand goalkeeper. Once again, they have to score in order to keep their hopes alive. Golf. Shot goes over the crossbar, so it remains 11-8 for Argentina. And now we are inside the last 3 minutes. Fernandez. Fasinelli. And the New Zealanders was losing the ball. That was pretty close. Well, actually, the number 3 McDowell didn't realize that one of the Argentinian players was so close to him. And the New Zealand player pushed the ball underwater. Still a 3-goal lead in favor of Argentina. Actually, they tried to keep the ball, but maybe it's also a great fast break chance for them. And no call. The Argentinians are complaining about that. They thought it could be a penalty for them. And once again they push the ball underwater. And that could be all over for New Zealand. The Japanese referee asked for the ball. The VAR challenge. So it's going to be reviewed in the VAR system. Well, if the score stands, Argentina will have the possession. They will still have the 3-goal lead. So in that case, it could be really all over for the team of Nemanja Rajan. He's starting with the ball. And the steal by Fernandez. It looked like rather Fernandez who reached the ball and pushed it underwater. But let's see the final decision. Hasn't been made yet. And once again, a kind of a concilium at the jury table. Literally everyone is there. With the exception of Asumi Tsuzaki, who is on the other side, referee, but Warren Buster, the other referee, also there. Manuel de Jesus, Richard Papazian, Fabio Toffoli, and Dragan Drekun also are the officials of this game. So, the decision was against the New Zealanders. They were hoping for a possible 5-meter penalty. But the Argentinians in the possession now. Giri. Now we are heading for the last minute of the game. That's mission impossible for the New Zealanders, but at least they try to reduce the gap. Kitely. And now this is goal number 9. The New Zealanders are celebrating. don't have a realistic chance to take this match to the penalty shootout. They are still trailing by 2 goals with 42 seconds remaining on the clock, but you could never know. That will be for sure an aggressive defensive play. They try to steal the ball somehow from the Argentinians, but they still need 2 more goals to have the score. Is that possible in water polo in a little more than 40 seconds? Giri. Foul by Brown. Another free throw. Giri. And now, that's a terrible foul, so there's a chance for New Zealand. And this time it's a penalty. Actually, only 18 seconds on the clock. Not an exciting finish in this game. Maybe a too late finish by the New Zealanders. Kaiti was fouled. So, 18 seconds to go, and that's a penalty. But they don't manage to score. Excellent save by Ballardini, and now it's really all over for New Zealand. For the disappointment of Nemanja Rajan. Too many missed chances by the New Zealanders. And this is the end of the match. Argentina win their first match in this World Championships after losing the first 2. That's a 2-goal victory in favor of them. Now the Rajan brothers are still complaining about something. And the referees tell them that the match is over. Some tense moments right after the final whistle. So of course New Zealand can still hope for the near future. Germany in the group here in Group G, and in case of victory for Germany against Argentina, it could be still the chance for the New Zealanders to win this group if they manage to beat Germany. So it's a bit complicated, but not an impossible situation. That's why it could have been really important to score from that penalty in the very last moments. So Argentinian celebration. This is the final statistics. Lucero Gonzalez and Matteo Giri scoring 3 times respectively. They are the top scorers of this match. And of course, we are waiting for the player of the game award ceremony. Let's see who's been voted best player of the match. And it is Matteo Giri. Congratulations to Matteo, scoring 3 times, and congrats to the Argentinian team for their first victory here at the World Championships. So the Water Polo fans will be back, of course, with the match South Africa against Brazil.
start the presentation of the teams with the Wildcats team of Republic of South Africa. The goalkeeper number 1, Lolwambo Mifkikili. 2, Joshua de Villiers. 3, Mankoba Bungane. 4, Connor Volk. 5, Chad Luis. 6, Rourke Fisher. 7, Andrew Bota. 8, Mark Mansveld. 9, Jordan Harrod. 10, Rosvan Breda. 11, Sebastian Riley Nielsen. And 12, Luca Imbriolo. The second goalkeeper, 13, Declan Lesh. The head coach of South Africa is Mr. Sibia Jabulani. Coach assistant, Mr. Teblanche Merike. Continuing with the Blue Caps team of Brazil. The goalkeeper number 1, Diogo Cequinato. 2, Federico Casayale. 3, Joao Pedro Domeneghetti. 4, Fabiano Gomes. 5, Andre Luis Freitas. 6, Artur Diaz. 7, Joao Caumo. 8, Carlos Eduardo Fizer. 9, Vitor Razera. 10, Luis Gustavo Cervieli. 11, Paulo Ricardo Oliveira. 12, Lucas Wilhorst. And the second goalkeeper, 30, Rafael Kayat. The head coach of Brazil, Thiago Nascimento. The coach assistant, Mr. George Chaya. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Republic of South Africa. Thank you. Also, please stand up for the national anthem of Brazil. Thank you. Good luck to all the teams. Players, get ready for the game. 3 minutes to go.
Hello and welcome back once again to Otopeni, the match number 2 is just about to begin on day number 4 at the Under-20 Men's Water Polo World Championships. And it's gonna be South Africa against Brazil. You have the great Otopeni Pool 1 final result for you. Placement match for the places 13th to 19th. Argentina 11, New Zealand 9, and that means that the Argentinians have their first victory at the World Championships. And now South Africa against Brazil. So after finishing the first group phase, now in Division 2 there are 2 groups. Group G with 3 participants, Argentina, New Zealand, and it's going to be also Germany who will meet these 2 teams. And in Group H, 4 teams, South Africa and Brazil, and also Peru against Iran. It's going to be match number 3 after this. And the group winners will play for the 13th place in the end. Those who finish second will play for the 15th place. And those who finish third will play for the 17th place. So that's the way, and remaining part of the World Championships for these Division 2 teams. And also today, the 2 playoff matches, the Netherlands against Japan starting at 6 p.m. local time, and Romania, the host team, against Australia, 7:30 the starting time of that match. Total of 5 encounters today here in Otopeni. And those teams who finished their participation in Division 1 in the group stage have a bit of rest. 1 day rest for those who finished 3rd and 4th. They will play tomorrow in the 8 finals. And a 2-day rest for those who finished 1st and 2nd. So Hungary, Serbia, as well as Spain and Montenegro will only join the action on Thursday in the quarterfinal. Regarding these 2 teams, here's the team list of Brazil. The Brazilians played 2 matches against the Netherlands due to the withdrawal of Kazakhstan. That was only a group with 2 participants. 13-6 in the first match for the Dutch, and 13-8 in the second one. So they are still looking for their first victory, just like the South Africans, who went down to Germany 19 goals to 4 in the first match, and 26 goals to 12 in the second match against Japan. Here's the head coach of the South African team, Sibia Jabulani. So South Africa will play in the white caps and Brazil in the blue ones. John Valdo and Mirko Silva, the 2 referees of this match. Fahad Al-Ibrahim and Monica Brochero, 2 delegates. Magan Dreco, the secretary, and Mario Vasquez, responsible for VAR. So the first swim-off is won by the Brazilians. They have the first possession. This is game number 2 today in Otopeni. Gomez, Oliveira, one of the top scorers of the Brazilian team. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Now the pass to the center. And that's a great job defensively by the South Africans. Now they have their first offensive play. They get the free throw. Van Breda keeping the ball. Another free throw. Huis. 9 seconds to the shot clock. There's the first exclusion in the match. And this is the number 7 from Brazil, Kaumo, who has to be out for 20 seconds. So that's a 6-on-play situation for the South Africans. It's a great chance to take the lead. And they missed the target the far best goal scorer, Jordan Herod, with the attempt, scored 3 times, both against Germany and Japan. Gomez, Oliveira. Now the first exclusion from the South African team. So this time a 6-on-5 for Brazil. And they take advantage of that. Imbriolo was out. And the converted power play. Carlsanade, the goal scorer. Scored a total of 5 times against the Netherlands, those 2 matches. Just like Oliveira, they are the top scorers of the Brazilian team at the moment. Oh, I should correct myself. At the moment, it's Carlsanade. This is already goal number 6, but after this mistake by the South Africans, they doubled their lead. And now also Oliveira on the score sheet, so he also has 6 goals to his name in the tournament. Long pass forward after the steal, and it's already 2-0 for Brazil. Herod. Seven seconds on the shot clock, and the South Africans try to do something in this offensive play, but not a single attempt. But there's a turnover foul spotted by the referee, so possession goes back to South Africa. Pretty far away from the Brazilian goal, and even a steal. Oliveira stealing the ball from the opponent. Carlsanade. Carlsanade with the chance, but he missed it. Now a corner throw. And Fikiri made the save, but then the ball touched the rope. It's another 20 seconds for Brazil. Gomez. And now exclusion from South Africa. It is the number 11, Riley Nielsen, who is out. That's his first personal foul. And another power play goal by the Brazilians. Oliveira finding the back of the net. And it's already 3-0 for the South Americans. Two goals from Oliveira. One goal from Carlsanade. No chance for Fikiri to make the save. So South Africa still looking for their first goal today. But now it's a turnover foul. Still 10 seconds left on the shot clock, and the shot was saved by Fikili this time. Halfway through the first quarter, comfortable Brazilian lead, and they once again try to beat Fikili. Great block, but from the rebound, the ball bounces to the Brazilian player, and he takes the chance. "4-0 for Brazil. Kaumo with this great reaction, and no chance in the end for Fikili despite that great save. So already 4-goal gap in favor of Brazil. Surprise shot by Bota in the center. Mugane tried to grab the ball after the rebound. He didn't manage to do that. Still 4-0 for Brazil with more than 3 minutes into the clock. Gomez. Carsalade. And then Fikili making the save. Now the last 3 minutes of quarter number 1. Can the South Africans finally score? Bota. Yes, they can. Actually, Bota got the ball. That was a great pass and a powerful shot. No chance for Cecchinato to make the save. Finally, the South Africans managed to break that deadlock. That's the long pass forward, and excellent finish by the South African number 7. He was not on the score sheet against Germany, but against Japan scored twice. So this is goal number 3 for Andrew Bota. Carsalade. Forced. This time the Brazilians only managed to hit the post. So now another chance for the South Africans to reduce the gap. As Diego Nascimento, the head coach of Brazil. Foul on the Vogue. Aggressive defensive play by the Brazilians. And now a steal by Wolfhorst. Cecchinato, and meanwhile, the exclusion foul spotted by the referees. So the number 4 this time, Vogue, is out for 20 seconds. Another power play for the Brazilians. Wolfhorst. And that's a great power play. Already goal number 5 for Brazil. And we have a new goal scorer this time, Arthur Diaz. Finds the back of the net for the first time in this World Championships. And that's a good steal by Domeneghetti. Brazilians absolutely controlling this game so far. They managed to keep the ball. That's a free throw. The last minute of quarter number 1. And this time is still by the South Africans. Thiago Nascimento was not happy about the latest offensive play of his team. No chance for both at this time to grab the ball, and now fast break chance for the Brazilians. The last 20 seconds of the first quarter. Oliveira tries to do something. The defenders around him. Now it's gonna be a 5-meter penalty. So Oz, the number 5 of the South African team, with the penalty foul. He's their first personal foul, and now the chance for Brazil to score their 6th today. Wolfhorst. And a great save by Mfikidi. A missed penalty. That was the penalty foul committed by Oz against Oliveira. This is the end of the first quarter. So great start by the Brazilians, despite missing this 5-meter penalty in the end of the first quarter. Only one single goal scored by the South Africans. And Ribota, the only one who has managed to beat Cecchinato in this match in the first quarter. Well, only 3 shots by the South Africans, 13 already by the Brazilians. So they've been much more deep in the offensive play. The best placement was 7th place finish at the World Championships 10 years ago in the city of Szombat in Hungary. Brazilians finished 7th. 10th in Šibenik 2009, and also last time out in Prague 2021. He finished 12th in Oros 2011, a couple of times in 14th place, 2007, 2005, and also 2001. Only 17th in 2019 in Kuwait and 19th in Naples 2003. That was the missed penalty. That's a great save by Mfikidi, who didn't manage to beat the South African goalkeeper. So 4-goal gap in favor of Brazil. The teams are ready. Start quarter number 2. And also this time Brazil in the sprint, thanks to Carsalade. He's quicker than his opponent. 2-0 for Brazil in the sprints, and 5-1 the score in favor of them. This time South Africa survived. Kalmo didn't manage to push the ball behind the goal line. Van Breda. And Nielsen. The number 5 of Brazil has to be out. Freitas with his first personal foul. There's a second power play for the South Africans. But Cecchinato makes the save. And Sydney Jablani couldn't believe that. Four seconds on the shot clock. And the shot clock had already run down. I think the goal won't count. Oliveira was a bit late, so the score remains 5-1. Van Breda. And once again, that's a major foul, and this time it's a penalty foul. So that's a great chance for the South Africans to score their second. Their first one in the second quarter. And Botha with a chance to score goal number 2. And he does it. No chance this time for Cecchinato. Converted penalty. That was a foul on Mansfeld. Kalmo committed the foul. And Botha this time on the penalty spot on the score sheet. He's the only goal scorer of South Africa today. And despite this slight touch by Mfikili, the Brazilians managed to find the back of the net. And this is already goal number 3 for Oliveira. Goal number 8 in the tournament. 3 shots and 3 goals. That's a great record by him. 100% shooting efficiency. Polo is against Bunkane, so that's a terrible foul. Gomez. Domeneghetti. Great pass. The referee spotted that they interrupted the 2-meter rule, so the goal doesn't count. At this moment, the number 11, Oliveira, was already inside the box. Meanwhile, an exclusion from the Brazilian team. Carsalade is out for the first time, so 6-on-5 situation for South Africa. But they missed the chance. Bunkane with the attempt. It remains 6-2 for Brazil. Gomez. Exclusion this time from South Africa. This is already personal foul number 2 for Ivriolo. And the power play goal for Brazil. They extend their lead. And Diaz scores his second. It's now Brazil 7, South Africa 2. Excellent block by the Brazilian number 4 Gomez. Prevents the South Africans in scoring their third goal. So now the midpoint of quarter number 2 and counter-attack. The Brazilians decide rather to keep the ball. Another chance. And this is number 8 for the Brazilians. Well, I have to say that Kaumo was so alone in front of the goal area. No defenders around him, and he managed to take advantage of that. That is a poor defensive play this time by the South Africans. So for the first time, it's a 6-goal lead for Brazil. And another steal. So Wolfhorst is pushing forward now. And they score once again. Gomez, another kind of an easy goal for the team of Thiago Nascimento. 9-2. Now Gomez also on the score sheet. 3 goals from Oliveira, 2 goals from Diaz and Kaumo. And 1 goal from Carsanad and Gomez. On the other side, it's still Andrew Bota, the only one who has managed to beat the Brazilian goalkeeper, Cecchinato. Still a really aggressive defensive play by the Brazilians. And they are hungry for more. And this time still by the South Africans. Van Breda got the ball in the air. Free throw from Mansfeld. Now the exclusion from Brazil. And the first timeout call of the match. Sibia Jabulani, the head coach of South Africa, called for a timeout.
Middle man gets that option. If it's up middle, right to left, or if not that, come top on the opposite side. Okay, but listen to me. You can't have that shot endlessly on that thing. On that corner. You really use it on the half.
Let's go, lads.
Former player himself as well, Jabalani Sibia. So now it's a 6-on-5 situation for the South Africans. They are looking for their third goal. Gomes is out from Brazil, but the shot goes wide. Thanks to the latest save by Cecchinato. This is save number 5 by the Brazilian goalkeeper. Another mistake in the power play. Go first. Silva first, and he scores. A fast break goal this time for Brazil. And this is already goal number 10. With more than 2 minutes remaining on the clock in period number 2. No increasing lead. Once again, no chance for Mpikiri to make the save. Fischer. Van Breda. And it's going to be another 5-meter penalty. The number 11, Oliveira, committed the foul. That means this is his second personal foul already. Top scorer of the match. And this time, Cecchinato managed to make the save. So the score remains 10-2 for Brazil. But Jordan Harrod hasn't managed to score in this match yet, scoring 3 times respectively in the first 2 matches. Once again, the South Africans are pushing forward. They try to reduce the gap. Mungane. They push the ball underwater, so the goal doesn't count. No penalty. Possession goes to Brazil. First. And the backhand shot over the crossbar. Fischer. No chance to play the ball to the center forward. Mungane tightened something and he was fouled. So that's an exclusion from the Brazilian team. Oliveira swims out for 20 seconds. Now, 2-meter interruption. But a mistake once again by the South Africans in power play. Another fast break chance, and the Brazilians score for the 6th time already in the second quarter. And goal number 2 for Wolfhorst now. And Pikiri beaten for the 11th time today. So at halftime, comfortable Brazilian lead. They scored 5 times in the first quarter and conceded only once. Once again, they conceded once and scored 6 goals this time in the second period of the game. So it's now Brazil 11, South Africa 2. Only 10 shots by the South Africans, 20 by the Brazilians. No extra player goals by the African team. And a couple of fast break goals already by the Brazilians. Currently, Oliveira, the Brazilian number 11, top scorer of the match. Well, actually, South Africa is the only African team which is participating in these World Championships. The senior national water polo team participated at 3 editions of the Olympic Games, the last one in Tokyo 2 years ago. Regarding the World Championship, they are qualified, of course, for Fukuoka, so they will be there in Japan. Regarding the under-20 men's national team, their best placement is at 12th place. Last time out in Prague, they finished 12th, finished 14th twice. Sobatay 10 years ago, and also in Kuwait 2019. 16th in Šibenik 2009, 17th in Istanbul 2001, 3 times in 18th place, Buenos Aires 2005, Bolos 2011 and Almaty 2015, and they finished only 20th in Belgrade 2017. They are among those teams who are here to gain some experience against stronger opponents. This is the World Championships where teams can meet opponents with different styles. A different strength as well, of course. So not easy for these teams, also for South Africa, to play against teams from other continents or other countries anyway. So this is a swim off number 3. It was close, but looks like, yes, the Brazilians win the sprint. Also for the third time. They have a 9-goal lead. Domeneghetti. Gomez. Calzanade. This is exclusion number 1 in the third period. So one of the South African players is out for 20 seconds. It was actually Vogue and converted power play. Now the 10-goal difference in favor of Brazil, and Wolfhorst scores his third. Scored once on both occasions against the Dutch in the previous round. And once again, Brazil have the possession. Gomez. One-timer and goal number 13 for the South African team. That's a great finish. And as expected, there was a change in the South African goal at halftime. And Lesh replaced Fikiri, but he could do nothing against this. Once again, Wolfhorst finds the back of the net. So right now he is the top scorer of the match. Goal number 4 for the Brazilian number 12. Briolo. Wolfhorst with the ball now, one more pass. Free throw, no exclusion, and Wolfhorst this time can't beat the South African substitute goalkeeper. The first save by Lesh. No exclusion from Brazil. So Serbielle is out. South Africa in the power play. But they hit the crossbar. One second from the exclusion. And 6-on-6 already. And the Brazilian player arrived back from the exclusion and stole the ball. And this is a timeout call. This time Thiago Nascimento, head coach of the Brazilian team, called for a timeout for the first time in this match. Every coach can call for a timeout twice in a match, no matter which period and which part of the encounter. No goals in the power plays by the South Africans.
Pode fazer. Agora pode fazer a um subir. Com calma. O Arthur tá vindo virado para você.
He did 45 times in the first two matches. 26 times against Japan and 19 times against Germany. And so far they've conceded 13 times against Brazil. So the number 5 of South Africa, Aus, is out for 20 seconds. That's a power play this time for Brazil. And now the 2-meter interruption. So this time a missed power play by the South Americans. Botha, still the only South African goal scorer in this match. It's already the third quarter. Another easy steal by the Brazilians. Serbielle. Turnover foul. Botha. Fischer. De Verdier. And the lob shot. The left post saved the Brazilians, and it remains 13-2. So South Africa still without a single goal in quarter number 3. They were pretty unlucky this time. Now the save by Declan Lesh. Save number 2 already by the South African substitute goalkeeper. Gomez. Servielli. The shot from tight angle, but they managed to find the side of the net. The pass forward and exclusion foul. And Jaburani Sibia calls for a timeout for a second time.
I'll stand it on the right wing. I'll stand it on the right wing. Watch the pedal for 5-6. We'll shift that pull and leave that outside post popping out, and either that goes or one extra. So right first for the left side of the pool.
Hey, can I see some
And I can't have that ball in the first one.
1952 was the first occasion when senior team South Africa could participate in the Olympic Games. They finished 14th in Helsinki. 1960 they finished 9th, and last time out in Tokyo finished 12th. It's a great chance for them to score at least goal number 3. At another missed power play. Diaz. Freitas. Buforst, back to Freitas. And Gomez with the attempt. Lash performing some great saves in the goal of the South Africans. Fischer, lob shot, easily saved by the Brazilian goalkeeper. Freitas. Servielli. Exclusion from South Africa. Botha is out for the first time today. Carsalade, and the power play goal Diaz scores his third. So just like Oliveira, also Diaz from Brazil has 3 goals to his name now. But the top scorer is still Wolfhorst, scoring 4 times. His second power play goal today to Diaz. And now we are heading for the last minute of the third quarter. At the latest exclusion, so once again an extra man advantage for the South Africans. Right, even a 5-meter penalty, yes it is. So that's a great chance for them to score. And they do that. No chance for the Brazilian goalkeeper this time. So the South Africans scored 1 goal in the first quarter, 1 in the second one. Now also 1 in the third one. Van Breda converted the penalty. His first goal in the tournament. Domeneghetti, Fischer, Wolfhorst, and an action goal by the Brazilians. So they regain the 12-goal lead. And this time the goal scorer is Freitas. Here's André Luiz Freitas. His first shot today, and it was a successful shot. He gave no chance for Declan Lesh. The save on the other side. Rafael Kayat since the half-time break in the Brazilian goal, and that was save number 3 by the substitute goalkeeper. And this is the end of quarter number 3. Still a significant difference in the number of shots, 16 only by the South Africans, 28 by the Brazilians. 3 fast break goals by the South American team, a couple of blocks both sides. And Wolfhorst, currently the top scorer of the match, he scored 4 times in the first 3 periods.
Pulling that ball aside. If not, centre forward working onto the wing, him going across. Let's have more mobile play, either from our left-hand side or either from the screen in the middle. Okay, this Chaka, listen to me. This Chaka, we're not looking to concede.
Can you just explain that, what you want on that shit? Because they do the same goal every time.
Hey, listen. First ball, let's go a little bit of a tight break. Let's give it to them. Tight break in the lane, working.
It's working. We are in their heads now. We're in their heads.
Let's go quickly. Listen. We say it every time, we never do it. It's actually responsible. We'll be happy with that. This is fucking down with that. Let's go. And I sit down. Let's go. 2, 3, walk up!
So the last quarter in the match between South Africa and Brazil, where the classification 13th to 19th is just about to begin. Referees already showed that the South African player started a bit too early, so this way the sprint was won, of course, by the Brazilians. Gomez. Great move. And already goal number one, only 18 seconds in the clock in the last quarter. 80 seconds into the last quarter, I should say, and already goal number one. Carsalad scores his second today. Goal number 7 in the tournament for Federico Carsalad. And that's an action shot goal. So some consolation for South Africa. Great job by Ryan Nielsen. This is goal number 4 for South Africa. That was his second attempt today. And they scored 4 times against Germany on day number 1, 12 times against Japan on day number 2, but of course they conceded 26 times. That was kind of a handball result in the end. No. 4 goals so far against Brazil. Exclusion. 6 on 5 for Brazil. Gomez. Carsalad. And shot from tight angle. Another 20 seconds this way for Brazil. It's kind of a 5 on 5 situation. And they score from this. So finally goal number 17 for the Brazilians. And it's now Freitas who manages to extend the lead. One of the South African players swam forward. One Brazilian player joined him, so this way it was a 5 on 5. Exclusion this time from Brazil. Gomez is out now. His second personal foul. And finally a power play goal for South Africa. This is the first occasion that they've managed to convert the power play. And the goal scorer is Mark Mansveld. Once again, it's now a 12 goal gap in favor of Brazil. Fischer. Exclusion from South Africa. De Villiers is out. And Lesh makes the save. So the score remains 17-5 for Brazil, with more than 5 minutes remaining on the clock. And the steal by the Brazilians. Who first? Lob shot, and that's a great goal. Excellent finish. And Carlos Eduardo Fischer with this great lob shot goal. And this is goal number 18 already for Brazil. Declan Lesh beaten this time. That was maybe the best goal of the match so far. And the possession goes to Brazil once again. They're almost halfway through the last quarter. And the 13 goal gap in favor of the South American team, who are on their way to clinch their first victory here at the World Championships after losing twice to the Netherlands. Great save by the Brazilian goalkeeper Kayat. And the fast break chance. And the fast break goal. So now, just like Wolfhorst, also Diaz from Brazil has 4 goals to his name. They are the top scorers of the match. Goal finished by Artur Diaz. Troy, 80% shot efficiency, 5 shots and 4 goals. Not bad. They're heading for the last 3 minutes of the game, and the South Africans try to score another consolation goal. Free throw has to be retaken. But the Brazilian number 9, Razira, is out, actually for the second time. Imbriolo. Shot from tight angle, and Kayat makes the save. But the ball has touched the ropes, so that's a corner throw. No more power play. Imbriolo. Van Breda, and the shot goes wide. It's a turnover foul, so the possession goes back to South Africa. Long pass forward to Awis. That's a great chance to score their latest goal, and this is goal number 6 for South Africa. This time a fast break goal by the African team. And now Bungane also on the score sheet. man who scored in the first two matches, once against Germany, twice against Japan, once again Koba Mugane on the score sheet. Fischer. Buchhorst. It looks like it's gonna be a double exclusion. The number 4 from South Africa, Vogue, is out, but also the number 7 from Brazil, Kaumo, has to leave the pool for 20 seconds. So that's gonna be a 5-on-5 situation. Fischer. Servielli. Brazilians this time didn't manage to keep the ball. And the long pass forward. It's 6-on-6, of course, already. But now 6-on-5. Exclusion from Brazil. First, the excluded player. Briolo. Briolo with the shot. Kayat made the save. Also this time the Brazilian goalkeeper prevents the South Africans in scoring goal number 7. We are now inside the last minute of the game. And some spectacular saves by the substitute goalkeeper. And the fast break goal for the Brazilians. And also Oliveira scores his 4th, so 3 Brazilian players with 4 goals to their names. Diaz, Buchhorst, and now also Oliveira. Free throw for the South Africans. They are taking it. And that's a great action goal by them. So it's a consolation goal in the end with 17.9 seconds to go. And the goal scorer is the number 8 Mansfeld for the second time today. 2 goals from Andrew Botha and 2 goals from Mark Mansfeld. This is the end of the game, so comfortable victory for Brazil. They start the second phase of the World Championships. The classification for the 13th to 19th places in style. I've been absolutely controlling this game. And in the end, 13-goal gap in favor of the South Americans. So there's the final score. And let's check the full-time statistics as well. There it is. And 25 shots by the South Africans, 10 more by the Brazilians, 4 fast break goals as well, scored by the South American team. A couple of great blocks. And 3 Brazilian players with 4 goals to their names: Oliveira, Diaz and Wolfhorst, Bulta and Mansfeld, top scorers of South Africa, scoring twice respectively. So I'm really curious who's gonna get the Player of the Game award. We get to know in a few seconds, I hope. And it is Wolfhorst, one of those players who scored 4 times. So congratulations to Lucas Wolfhorst and congrats to the Brazilian team for their first victory at the World Championships. And we'll be back, of course, with the next match. It's gonna be Peru against Iran. So stay with us.
Thank you. The presentation of the teams starting with the Wildcats team of Peru. With number 1, the goalkeeper Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes Zuniga. 2, Nicolas Fernando Contreras Castellano. 3, Jahir Arturo Mariche Gambini. 4, Diego Arturo Contreras Castellano. 5, Felipe Ignacio Vinillos Córdoba. 6, Leni Fabrizio Capillo Artica. 7, Vittorio Saadi. 8, Miguel Manuel López Coronado. 9, Paolo Stefano Revesi Zunino. 10, Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez Carranza. 11, Daniel Alejandro Castilla Calderon. 12, Nicolas Fernandez Perez. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Alonso Jaime Bravo Oregon. The head coach of Peru, Mr. Diego Gomez Vanegas. The assistant coach, Mr. Victor Rojas Alvarez. We continue with the Lucas team of Islamic Republic of Iran. The goalkeeper number 1, Amirata Khazai. 2, Ali Shabanian. 3, Ali Abul Qasemi. 4, Muhammad Reza Gambari Khabib. 5, Ashhan Iran Puntari. 6, Mersad Adham. 7, Arman Shams. 8, Said Irfan Sadrnia. 9, Iman Karampur. 10, Ali Reza Mehriko Nishari. 11, Amir Hassan Muhammadi. 12, Shan Rizvani. And the second goalkeeper, Aryan Muhammadi Kaderiani. The head coach of Iran is Mr. Hossein Najafi. The second coach assistant, Mr. Amir Mohammad Mandani Ravadi. Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand down for the national anthem of Peru. Thank you. Also, please stand down for the national anthem of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you. Teams, get ready and good luck.
So dear Water Polo fans, welcome back once again to Otopeni. Game number 3 is ahead of us at the men's under-20 Water Polo World Championships here in the neighborhood of Bucharest. And it's gonna be Peru against Iran. It's of course a match in Division 2, and in the classification for the places 13th to 19th. Two final scores for you so far from the lower division. Argentina defeated New Zealand 11 goals to 9, and this way Argentina now reached their first victory at the World Championships. Just like Brazil, the team which defeated South Africa by 20 goals to 7. And now it's Peru against Iran. In the classification for the places 13th to 9th, we have two groups. In the upcoming days, in Group G, only 3 teams participating: Argentina, New Zealand, and Germany. Argentina have 3 points. And in Group H, we have 4 participants: Brazil, Peru, Iran, and South Africa. And at the moment, Brazil have 3 points to their names. So the team of Iran that started this World Championships with a great victory, 50-13 on day number 1 over Argentina. But then they went down to Australia 17 goals to 3. So they finished second in the group. Regarding the Peruvians, they were defeated by Romania 32 goals to 5. And then to New Zealand as well, 21 goals to 4. They are newcomers here at the World Championships, but good to see them here in Otopeni. Try to gain some experience, try to enjoy themselves and improve more and more. And once again, it's a great opportunity to play against a team from another continent. We have, of course, 2 more matches later on today, and those will be the crossover matches, the so-called playoff matches between the Netherlands against Japan, starting at 6 p.m. local time, and the last match today, Romania against Australia, 7:30 p.m. local time. And those matches will decide about in fact, you can play against a team which finished 3rd. Losers of these playoff matches will play against those teams who finished 3rd in Group A or B, and the winners against those who finished only 4th in their groups. So Greece and Italy. So very soon now we're gonna have the first swim off. Peru will play in the white caps and Iran in the blue ones. Ambar Anbar and Nia Alexandrescu, the two referees of this encounter. Buda Kozampoli and Don Cameron, delegates. Bogdan Trekun, the secretary, and Ruben Sapp will be in charge of the VR system. So Iran managed to reach the ball first. They have the first offensive play. And this is already a 2-meter interruption. So the session goes to the Peruvian team. Pinillos pushing forward with the ball. And the turnover foul, so possession goes back to Brown. He's the number 7, Shams, who gives the ball now and passes it to a teammate. That's a great chance for Iran, but a fantastic tackle. No foul on the Iranian player. Great defensive play by Peru. So this match is still goalless. Pinillos It's a shooting chance. Yeah, Rebetzi make the attempt. No, he can't. He's fouled. That's a free throw inside the 6-meter line. And steal by the Iranians. Saturnia stole the ball from the Peruvians. Kazai with the long pass forward. And that's goal number 1, an action shot goal. And Iran take the lead with 1 minute and 51 seconds into this game. It is the number 5, Iran Purtari, who finds the back of the net. That's a great finish by the Iranian number 5, Iran Purtari, who scored 3 times against Argentina in that famous win on day number 1. And he was also on the score sheet against Australia, scoring once against the Sharks. Pirios. And the first exclusion foul of the game. So now 6 on 5 for Peru. And Shams. This is their first personal foul. Contreras, that's a great power play. And Pirios makes the equalizer. Excellent play by the Peruvians. For the joy of Diego Gomez Vanegas, the head coach of the team. That's a cool finish by the Peruvian number 5. One goal apiece. Now turnover pass, so even a chance for the Peruvians to turn the score. There's the first save of the match. Kazai. The ball now. Mehnikon and Shakri. Top scorer of the Iranian team so far in the World Championships, scoring 5 times in the first 2 matches. Free throw, but the shot goes wide, so this time Mehnikon and Shakri couldn't hit the target. Maybe a slight touch as well with the defender. Now Hernandez is pushing forward. But he lost the ball. Shams. Just an ordinary foul. Now the Iranians hit the crossbar. Still 1 goal apiece. Free throw outside the 6-meter line. So Contreras made the attempt. It was Nicolas Fernando Contreras from the 2 players who have the name Contreras in the team. And the Iranian player pushed the ball underwater inside the last 3 minutes of quarter number 1. Still 1-1 between Peru and Iran. And now exclusion from the Iranian team for the second time. This time it's Abul Ghassemi who is out for 20 seconds. The first power play was really impressive by the Peruvians. And also this time they managed to score. 2 power play goals by Peru and the lead. Great finish by Diego Arturo Contreras, one of the best scorers so far in the tournament. This is already goal number 6. So with this, they've managed to score a total of 10 times at the World Championships, and 6 goals came from this man, the number 4, Diego Arturo Contreras. And now still by the Peruvians. They've started this match pretty well. Now they even have a chance to take a 2-goal lead. Hernandez. Tebessi. Turnover foul. Shams. 80 seconds to go, the first quarter. And there's the equalizer by Iran. Actually, it's an action goal. Hossein Najafi, the head coach. And that's a great finish by the Iranian number 3, Abul Ghassemi. For the first time today on the score sheet. Goal number 2 in the tournament. Pinillos. Nicolas Contreras gets the call, and it's another exclusion from Iran, so another 6-on-5 situation in favor of the Peruvians. And this time they haven't managed to take advantage of that. Saved by Kazai, and it remains 2-2. Oh, what a save! Great job by the center of the team, Rezvani. He's the first goal of the tournament. And some enthusiastic Peruvian fans on the stands. Nicolas Contreras with the lob shot in the very last second onto the crossbar. So Peru had a great start. They even had the lead at 2-1. 2 great power play conversions by the team from South America. But Iran now have narrow lead after the first quarter. 5 shots from both sides, so 40% shot efficiency. both from Peru and Iran. Two converted power plays by Peru. No power play paying goals so far by Iran.
وقتی میره پشت دوستان خوب یه کمک کن دیگه نمیخواد پرس کنیم بیرون یارو میبینی که آقا اصلا شوت باشه بزنم یه دقیقه پشت شوت بزنه
11 under 20 championship in Polos. Best placement history of the tournament. One of the best placement. Finished 16th in Belgrade 2017, 17th in Almaty, Kazakhstan 2015. 18th in Šibenik, Croatia 2009, and they finished 19th at Long Beach, USA 2007. Some great moments by both teams in the first quarter. That was the action goal scored by Abol Gassemi, and of course this great center forward shot, the backhand shot by Rezvani. We made it 3-2 for Iran. This is a swim off number 3. And that's going to win in the sprint for the Iranians. We'll have the first possession this way. (2-0) in the sprints. The 3-2 in this match, the score for Iran. No foul this time. Pinios, one of the two Peruvian goal scorers so far in this match. Diego Contreras. And he scores, and what a great action shot goal by Diego Contreras. Free all. That's the equalizer. Well, actually, it was not an action shot. I should correct myself. It was a foul, so direct free throw. He was fouled outside the 6-meter line, and he managed to take advantage of that. This is goal number 2 for him, and goal number 7 in the whole tournament. Another steal by the Peruvians. Once again, they start this quarter pretty well. Let's see whether they can regain the lead. Nicolas Contreras. And this is an exclusion. And a timeout call. Diego Gomez Vanegas, head coach of Peru, calls for a timeout. I think it's a great chance for his team to get into a good position against the Iranian team. About 500 registered multiple players in Peru. This beautiful sport is played in a couple of cities in the country, like Lima, of course, the capital, Trujillo, Callao, and Arequipa. These cities are, with the exception of Callao and Lima, which are located next to each other. They are pretty far away from each other. Arequipa, 1,000 kilometers south of Lima, so not easy to organize national competition. Meanwhile, a missed chance this time, so the Peruvians haven't managed to convert this power play. Now it's even an exclusion from Peru, so now 6-on-5 for Iran, and the fast break goal chance. And they score from this situation. The Iranians, they regain the lead. Lopez was excluded from Peru, and the goal scorer from Iran is once again Abul Ghassemi. Officially, power play goal. For free. Nicolas Contreras. Free throw. Seven seconds left on the shot clock. Lorenzo. Another free throw. Rebessi. They run out of time. There's the latest exclusion. So once again, Iran with the extra man advantage. Nicolas Contreras is the excluded player. That's a great steal by the Peruvians. There you go, Contreras stole the ball from the Iranians. Hernandez tries to keep the ball, he's fouled. Hernandez gets it back. No, sorry, it's the number 10, Lorenzo Rodriguez. Pinillos is the target. Champs joins the action. Five seconds left on the shot clock, almost halfway through the second period. And the Iranians hit the crossbar. Still 4-3. Very tight and exciting match so far. Peruvians trying to record their first ever victory in the World Championships. Messi. And the shot clock runs down. Not a single attempt this time by the Peruvians, and now the fast break by the Iranians. And they score. They double the lead. It's now Iran 5, Peru 3. Once again, Abul Ghassemi manages to find the back of the net. His second fast break goal and his third goal in total in this match. For the first time, that's 2-goal lead for Iran. And now still by the Iranians. Shabanian pushing forward after the steal. And he's pretty fast. And then stopped by a defender. And after this hit, the possession goes back to Peru. That is a silly foul by the Iranian player. Salardi. Once again, the Iranians managed to steal the ball. Mohammadi stole it from Salardi. Champs. Only one goal so far from the Peruvians in this quarter. Now we are inside the last 2 minutes of the first half. And Peru have the extra man advantage. Shavanian is out, the number 2 of Iran, his first personal foul. Oh, what a goal once again. Rebessi reduces the gap to the third power play goal by the Peruvians. That was once again a great move. Just a slight touch by the Peruvian number 9. No chance this way for the goalkeeper Kazai to make the save. Once again, only a 1 goal gap between the two teams. Another great block by the Peruvians. Another 20 seconds this way for Iran, but they needed only a couple of ones to find the back of the net. This is goal number 6 for the team of Hossein Najafi. And for the first time today, Shams on the score sheet. He scored 5 times against Argentina on day number 1. He was not among the goal scorers yesterday against Australia. Contreras, Hernandez, free throw, and the shot goes wide. Pinillos made the attempt, and touched by the goalkeeper. Kazai means that it's a corner throw for Peru. They still have the possession and they have another 20 seconds. Lorenzo. Nicolas Contreras. Now only 6 seconds on the shot clock. And the block by the Iranians. Shams did a good job. Mekhrikona Shakri. Shabanian. 8 seconds to go before halftime. And this is most probably the last goal of this quarter. And for the first time, Iran have a 3-goal lead. Thanks to this excellent finish by the number 6, Adham. He scores his first goal in the tournament. 7-4. And this is the end of quarter number 2. Interesting encounter. 3-2 was the score for Iran after the first quarter. And the Iranians won the second one by 4-2. No improving shot efficiency by the Iranians, 58%, only 33% for Peru. Contreras scored 2 goals. He's the top scorer of Peru at the moment, and Abolgasemi already 3 goals. He's the top scorer of the match at half-time.
Póngale ya, todos pueden estar reventados. ¿Qué hacemos? Ponle tu parte bien, ponle tu parte, que tú estamos bien. Dale, pues. ¡Vamos, carajo! Estamos haciendo la jugada por acá, por la izquierda. Listo, este jugador no se puede jugar. No se trate, marica, tenía que salir. Va bien, que duele lo que sea, no importa. Ya, ahora te quedan 2 tiempos más. Una que la ves, ya te lo puedes ya. Una ahorita que la ves, ahora después de lado. Esa es manera que mira, el que se queda bien la cancha, que tiro se pasa por acá. Hoy no puedo poner el balón.
Diego Gomez Manigas, the head coach, and his assistant coach Victor Rojas Alvarez. Half-time at the Peruvian bench. They are trailing by 3 goals, but we've seen a couple of great moments so far by them. Actually, a couple of great goals. 2 from Diego Contreras. It's been really impressive so far at the World Championships. South Africa and Brazil also in this group, Group H. The classification for the places 13th to 19th. And Brazil, of course, with that comfortable win over South Africa, already have 3 points to their names, so they lead the group. And it looks like Iran are on their way to join them, and we have 3 points after this match, but we still have 2 more quarters to go. And once again, the Iranians reach the ball first, so 3-0 in the sprints and 7-4 the score for them. Mohammadi, and Mohammadi finds only the side of the net, so that was not a goal. Maricha. Shot goes wide. The first attempt is missed by the Peruvians in the third quarter. Atham. Shabanian. Atham. That's a great one-timer. This time the left post saved the Peruvian team. So the third quarter is still goalless. Iran keeping their 3-goal lead. Five seconds on the shot clock. The Peruvians try to do something. That's a lob shot, easily saved by Kazai. Now turnover chance for the Iranians, and what a great save by the goalkeeper, Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes. So the score remains 7-4. No exclusion from Iran. That's a 6-on-5 situation for the Peruvians. And Atham is out for the first time today. A couple of great power play conversions in this match by the Peruvians. But this time, Kazai managed to make the save. The ball hasn't touched the rope. Or it has. That's a corner throw. No more power play. It's already a 6-on-6 situation. But at least they still have the possession, the Peruvians. And one-timer. Shot went over the crossbar. And once again, Abul Ghassemi is pushing forward. And this time his shot goes wide, but he was fouled. And that's a 5-meter penalty. One of the new rules, if he's fouled and gets the advantage from the referees, they are waiting until he makes the attempt. And if he doesn't score, then it's still a 5-meter penalty. Previously, it was not the case. So let's see whether Mehdi Koneh Shahri can score his first or not. Yes, he can. 4 goals against Argentina, 1 goal against Australia, and now once again on the score sheet. One of the best players of the Iranian team. Alireza Mehdi Koneh Shahri. Nicolas Contreras. And Diego Contreras with the latest attempt. Didn't manage to hit the target. Atham. Abul Ghassemi. Atham. Abul Ghassemi. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Only 2 seconds. And halfway through the third quarter. The Peruvians are trailing by 4 goals. Now they have the possession. Nicolas Contreras. Mariche. Saved by the Iranian goalkeeper, and from the rebound, the ball bounced to the Peruvian player. He didn't manage to hit the target. the disappointment of Diego Gomez Vanigas. And still a goalless period by the Peruvians. Only one single goal so far in the last quarter. Last but one quarter of the match. Nicolas Chakri. Great block, performed by Pirillos. That's another one. This time by the number 8, Lopez. Still 8-4 inside the last 3 minutes of the third period. Hernandez. Free throw. On the center. Tries to do something. It was Diego Contreras in that position, and another shot which went wide. Long pass forward to Abulgasemi. The call was against him, and it's already an exclusion. So once again, Peru in the power play. Second personal foul of Abulgasemi. Hernandez. Saved once again by the Romanian goalkeeper. Another missed chance by the Iranians. And Ricardo Rodrigo passes the ball forward. 80 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Diego Contreras with the latest attempt. And that's another exclusion. So 6-on-5 situation for Peru, who are still looking for their first goal in this period. And there it is. A converted power play with 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining on the clock. And finally, their first goal in this period. So Kazai beaten for the first time in this quarter. Lopez with goal number 1 to his name. Only today he scored once, both against Romania and against New Zealand. So goal number 3 in the tournament. Long distance shot easily blocked by the Peruvian defense. They may have the fast break chance. That's a free throw. Lopez joining the action. Gets it back, still 5 seconds on the shot clock. And the last 12 seconds of the period. Pass forward and maybe one last attempt by the Peruvians. And they score from that. The goal scorer is the number 7, Shams, in the very last moment of the third quarter. Perfect timing, and this is goal number 9 for Iran. Ricardo Rodrigo beaten for the 9th time. And actually the third quarter is over. So Argentina defeated New Zealand in great match, 11 goes to 9. And this way they recorded their first victory at the World Championships. Just like Brazil, the team which managed to beat South Africa by 20 goes to 7. So after going down to the Netherlands twice here at the World Championships, finally the Brazilians have a victory to their names, and this way they have 3 points in the second round. Actually, this is the classification for the places 13 to 19. Iran also in this group, it's Group H. So we have a group with 3 participants, Argentina, New Zealand and Germany. Germans will have their debut in the second phase of the World Championships tomorrow in Group G. And we are looking forward, of course, for the crossover matches, the playoff matches later on today, starting at 6 p.m. the Netherlands against Japan, and that will be followed by the encounter Romania, the host team, against Australia, 7:30. All these 4 teams will have the chance to play in the 8 finals. But those who win today will play against the teams which finished 3rd in the first division. The losers will play against those teams who finished 4th, so Greece and Italy. That's the last swim off in the game. And it was really tight, but once again the Iranians reached the ball first. Karampur. Abol Gassemi. Adham. A shot from really tight angle, easily saved by the Ricardo Rodrigo. Four saves to his name, Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes Zuniga, the first choice goalkeeper of the Peruvian team. Great support by the Peruvian fans. There are a couple of ones on the stands, making a good atmosphere here. And I can tell you that already the Dutch supporters are there. So a couple of guys in the famous orange jerseys. And the Dutch team will play, of course, later on, as I mentioned, against the Japanese team in the playoffs. Nice fusion from Peru, so 6-on-5 for Iran for the first time in the last quarter. And Hossein Najafi, the head coach of Iran, was for a timeout. It's going to be the number 9 from Peru, Rebessi, who will be out for 20 seconds. So, timeout call is over, and Iran now in the power play. Rebesi is out. They try to score their 10th goal today, the Iranians. Abolghasemi still have the possession. Atham. And fantastic block. Lorenzo making the block. And the score remains 9-5. And this last period is still goalless. Rebesi. Nicolas Contreras. Six seconds on the shot clock. Now the backhand shot. Long pass forward as usual to Abolghasemi, and he scores his third fast break goal in the match. And all in all, it's goal number 4 for him. Iran 10, Peru 5. So Abolghasemi, who had managed to find the back of the net once in the first 2 days, the first 2 matches of Iran, scored 4 against Peru. Almost half of the Iranian goals coming from him. That's a bad pass. And the Peruvians look a bit tired now in the last quarter of the match. That's a chance for Iran to score once again. But what a save by the goalkeeper, Ricardo Rodriguez. Now the long pass forward and the fast break chance for Peru this time. Just an ordinary foul. Great job by the defender. And the Peruvian player pushed the ball underwater. This time a missed chance by Peru. Shams. Abolghasemi. And that's a great action shot goal. And an excellent match by the Iranian number 3. Ali Abolghasemi, also with the latest goal. Absolutely no chance for Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes this time to make the save. 8 shots, 5 goals by the Iranian number 3. Hernandez. Mariche. Exclusion from Iran. And for the second time, the head coach of the Peruvian team, Diego Gomez Vanegas, goes for a timeout.
Mirámonos otra vez. Listo. Vamos a sacar la última. Está claro, vamos a sacar la última. Listo, ellos se quedan aquí alzando mucho brazo. Entonces traten de arrastrar la marca como hemos trabajado. Listo.
Si se la dan a Diego y Diego se la da a Miguel, el que está
Pueden
en la
mirarlos de
esquina
adentro, pueden mirarlos de adentro, o pueden mirarlos del otro
pero la
lado.
afuera, el segundo
Listo.
pase.
Está claro ahí. Mirando bien ahí. Vamos.
So it's going to be a 6-on-5 situation for Peru. Iran Portali is out with his second personal foul. There have been a couple of great power play conversions by the Peruvians in this match. But not this time. Kazai managed to push the ball onto the crossbar. Karampur, it's a free throw for Iran. And a great action shot goal. They only had 2 seconds left on the shot clock, but then came this excellent shot by the Iranian number 10, Mehnikonesh Chakri. That was his second today. These are the last 3 minutes of the game. And a steal by the Iranians. At the end, it will be a comfortable victory for the Iranians, but don't forget that the Peruvian team in the first half had some great moments. That's 3-2 after the first quarter. 7-4 at halftime. And 9-5 after the third quarter, but 3 goals coming from Iran in the last quarter, and they haven't conceded at all in this period. Another chance for Peru to score. The latest exclusion, Abul Gassemi, could be actually the player of the game, scoring 5 times, but he's out of the game now. There's the final exclusion. And finally they score. Another power play goal for Peru. This is number 6 for them. And a great finish by the number 10, Lorenzo Santiago Rodriguez Carranza. Sadnia. And this time this shot goes wide. Could have been another action goal by the Iranians. And the Peruvians once again try to reduce the gap even more. We are heading for the last minute of the game. Marice. That's a comfortable save by the Iranian goalkeeper Kazai. Actually, that was save number 11 by the goalkeeper of Iran, and the lob shot saved by the colleague on the other side, Ricardo Rodrigo Fuentes. A long pass forward, one-on-one. The situation. And the last 20 seconds of the game. Kazai most probably with the last save of the match. Iran Purtari, Rezvani, 0.5 seconds, and that's the end of the game. So in the end, Iran managed to win by 12 goals to 6 over Peru. That means victory number 2 for the Iranian team at the World Championships, and they start the second phase of the World Champs here in Division 2 with a victory, just like Brazil. So now at the moment Brazil in first place in Group H with 3 points and the goal difference of plus 13. Iran also with 3 points, plus 6 the goal difference. Then Peru and South Africa without a single point at the moment. Final statistics, a couple of fast break goals as well for the Iranians. And let's check the top scorers of the match. Actually, I can tell you that, of course, Abul Ghassemi of the Iranian team scored the most goals. He scored 5 times. Then got his third and final exclusion, so he was out of the game a couple of minutes before the end. The only player from Peru who has managed to score more than once, Diego Contreras, once again their top scorer, scored twice. And we are waiting for the moment once again when we get to know who was voted the best player of the game. And no question about that, this is the number 3, Abul Ghassemi of Iran. Some great moments by him in slow motion, and Ali Abul Ghassemi, player of the game. So Iran with a convincing victory, and I say goodbye for you, but my great colleague Attila Tóth is already here, and he's gonna commentate the remaining 2 matches today here at the World Championships. So first, don't forget the Netherlands against Japan, and then Romania against Australia.
So, Tommy Kavjic and Mr. Rasko Prilic. The delegates are Mr. Mario Urgulian and Mr. Keith Zhao. And now I invite the both teams, the teams of Netherlands and Japan. Now we start with the presentation of the teams. We begin with the Whitecaps team of Netherlands. The goalkeeper, number 1, Pim Steenbrink. Number 2, Davin Voerveld. 3, Jens Wiggers. 4, Marnik Schnell. 5, Dan Bakker. 6, Stan Megin. 7, Lars Den Breuk. 8, Mart van der Weiden. 9, Kenai Heiting. 10, Tis Schuberwu. 11, Max Reichardt. 12, Tim Ketelaars. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Sander Berkenbosch. The head coach of Netherlands is Mr. Branko Mitrovic. The coach assistant, Mr. Sebastian Brands. Continuing with the Blue Caps team of Japan. With number 1, the goalkeeper, Nagito Kano. 2, Yusuke Kitanaka. 3, Ayumu Sato. 4, Daichi Ogihara. 5, Kai Inoue. 6, Koyo Jo. 7, Shuma Fukuda. 8, Enishi Ura. 9, Haruto Takeuchi. 10, Koshin Kano. 11, Sota Sasaki. 12, Yuki Moriya. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Kotaro Yasuda. The head coach of Japan, Mr. Shota Hatsui. Coach assistant, Mr. Jun Takeda. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Netherlands. Thank you. Also, please stand down for the national anthem of Japan. Thank you. Now, please, good luck and get ready for the game.
Hello and welcome again from Otopeni, from the 22nd World Aquatics Men's Junior Water Polo Championships. We are going to have a crossover game, which will start very soon between Japan and the Netherlands. This is already the fourth game of today. So some placement bracket matches between the 13th and 19th places. Argentina beat New Zealand 11-9. South Africa, Brazil 7-20, and Iran beat Peru 12-6. So now we are going to have the game between Japan and the Netherlands, which will be crucial, of course, for both teams, because the winner will play against Italy and the loser will play against Croatia. Of course, both teams from Italy and from Croatia are paying attention from this match, and they are here observing the game between Japan and the Netherlands. Japan was in Group C. They won against South Africa 26-12, and they won against Germany as well 13-12. Actually, it happened yesterday, this game, and they finished in the first place in Group C, while the Netherlands finished also in the first place. They played against Brazil 2 times in Group D, which was just a group concluded 2 teams only, because Kazakhstan withdrew from the tournament, and they beat 2 times Brazil 13-6 and 13-8. Here's the lineup of Branko Mitrovic, the Dutch head coach. And there are some changes comparing yesterday's lineup, because now there are some new players who entered to the roster. Instead of Van der Dobbesten, now they have Haytink in the lineup, and Smith is also not playing, and Walker is here playing today. The Japanese team didn't make any changes comparing to yesterday when they beat Germany. Actually, that game seemed like for a long time that it will be a very easy game for the Asians, but at the end the German team was able to score 5 goals in a row, and they also had a chance to equalize, but in the end Japan managed to beat Germany by only 1 goal, and this is how the game ended yesterday. Our referees Tomi Kavčić and Rastko Prilic, and we are waiting for the start. So this is a crossover game between Japan and the Netherlands, and again the winner will play against Italy and the loser will play against Croatia. End of that match, the winner will reach the winners, will reach the quarterfinals. Maybe during the first half, the Japanese goalie will have a little problem with the sun. But let's see if it will affect his match or not. Seems like now everything is ready. And now the game is on the way. So Netherlands against Japan, the crossover game. And you can see the Netherlands on the white cap and Japan on the black one. And the first swim-off won by the Netherlands. Now they have the ball. Van der Veyden with the ball, who scored 6 goals against Brazil in that 2 group stage matches. Now this is Ten Broek. Good pass to the center forward position, but he is very far from the Japanese goal. And actually he was not able to make the free throw, of course. So the ball has the Japanese team now, and this is Tsuneshin Kano. We got a free throw. Kano has the ball. Now passing back to Sasaki. Sasaki makes the shot and he scores the first goal of the game. Japan 1, the Netherlands 0. Nice goal from Suta Sasaki. 17 years old. This is his 3rd goal in the tournament. One shot, 1 goal for Sasaki. The Japanese team came to Otopeni with a lot of confidence and a huge desire to get closer to the world podium. Let's see what they can make from this. Why the Dutch team jumped into the tournament after China withdrew the participation some weeks ago. But of course we know that the Dutch men's team is pretty good, have a bright past and maybe a bright future as well. But now the Japanese team are leading by 2 goals. This was again a quick attack and a very nice goal scored by Daichi Ogihara, the most talented Japanese player, who is also a senior team member. And also Shota Hazui, the Japanese head coach, is satisfied what he saw. Shuvervu. Ten Broek passing the best to the center forward, and David Forfait scores his first goal and the first goal for the Netherlands. 2-1. Very nice pass to the center forward position, and although Nagito Kano tried to reach the ball, but it was too far, it wasn't easy for him to reach it. Actually, yesterday Kotaro Yasuda was the #1 goalie for Japan, and he was and his play was really crucial against Germany, because he had some very nice saves in those moments when the Germans were getting closer to Japan. But today Nagito Kano is the starting goalie for Japan. Sasaki. And again, Japan scores an easy goal again. The goalie has no chance. And the second goal for Sasaki. Look at this again. Sander Berkenbosch is the Dutch goalie. Didn't meet with the ball so many times. Ten Broek. Shuvervu. Back to Ten Broek. Now to the other side from the Veyden. Main. Ten Broek. And he scores! just in the last second. It was only 1 second left on the shot clock for the Netherlands, and Ten Broek scores his first goal, and goal number 2 to the Netherlands. Look at this again. Very cool finish, giving no real chance for the goalie. So it was the number 7, Ten Broek, the goal scorer, not Shuvevu Ogihara. And a wonderful steal, and again Lars Ten Broek was playing in the Netherlands, but after the Junior World Championship he will leave his home country and he will join to the Hungarian team called OSC. Very nice play, and a goal, an equalizer. The goal scorer is Manix now. 3-all. Actually, the defensive work from both teams is not the best so far. So many goals, 6 goals already, and only a bit more than 3 minutes went from the game. Manix now, the goal scorer. He scored 3 goals altogether against the Brazilian matches. Now it's Inoue. Sato. Good pass to the center forward, but there's a turnover foul. And now the Netherlands have the chance for the first time to take the lead. I think. No, sorry, it's Vickers. It's now passing. One more pass, and again Ten Broek is the goal scorer. His second goal. Now the Netherlands are leading by 1 for the first time, 4-3. No save so far for the goalies. Oh, the shots just went in. Four shots for the Netherlands, 4 goals, 3 shots for Japan, 3 goals. They must improve defensively. Now the first save for the Dutch goalie. Reichardt. The Netherlands made 1 change. Forfeit is arriving. Forfeit. And the first save for the Japanese goalie also come. Nagito Kano. On the other side, Moria now with the ball pushing forward. Moria, an ordinary foul. Moria, and the awful pass just directly to the Dutch player. Dan Bakker. Figures. Ten Broek. And the first exclusion of the game, and the Dutch team is using it quickly. David Forfeit is the goal scorer, 5-3. Remember that Japan was leading by 2-0 at the beginning of the game, and now the Netherlands are leading by 2, 5-3, and still we have 2 minutes and 30 seconds from the first period. So many goals. team must improve on defense. So it's pretty enjoyable for the fans, of course. We're watching it here in the swimming pool or at home online, but not for the coaches. Brock. See Tenbrook, this is a great pass and a wonderful goal, which was scored by the Dutch number 9, Kenai Heiting. 6-3. Pretty much a goal fiesta today. Kano. Takeuchi. Back to Kano. Takeuchi. It's the shot. And a wonderful save from the Dutch goalie. So far the biggest one. And exclusion. Japan has the chance on man up. Sato. Takeuchi. And he scores. 6-4. 10 goals already, and we are still in the first period. First goal for Takeuchi. Yesterday, on man-up situations, the Japanese team really overplayed the Germans. That was crucial at the end. But also now, the Dutch team scored the goal on a man-up. This shot came back from the post. Japan has it. He's the head coach of the Dutch team, Branko Mitrovic from Montenegro. The Japanese are trying to make a fast break, but the attacker stopped by a Dutch defender. Inoue. And we are under the last minute of the first period. 10 goals so far. Van der Veyden. This is a great move. It can be a big chance for the Netherlands. Only an ordinary foul and a simple free throw. And this was a wonderful move by Nagito Kano, the Japanese goalie, who felt what will happen if he just steal the ball. Moria. Ogihara. Still Ogihara. Only 10 seconds left. Ogihara looking for a chance for a shot, and he scores. 6-5. Second goal for Ogihara. $11 goals in the first quarter. And so many ups and downs for both teams. Three seconds, one last shot, and the Japanese goalie Nagito Kano saves it. So this is how the first quarter ended. The Netherlands 6, Japan 5, which means 11 goals in just 8 minutes. Pretty entertaining match in this crossover game. I wonder what the Italian and the Croatian will video analysts are watching and feel during this game. Look at the shot efficiency, 67% for the Netherlands, 62 for Japan. Amazing. Good for the head coach. It's not neither good for the goalies. First choice Dutch goalie. So had 2 saves. The second quarter is just about to start. And as I said, the Dutch team already changed goalie. On the other side, no goalie change. We are getting ready for the second period. And let's see who will win the sprint. Seems like the Netherlands easily. Rijkaard has the ball. Last time when the Netherlands was in the Under-20 championship, it was in Belgrade 6 years ago. At that time they finished 14th. And the best result so far is an 11th place for the Netherlands. Wonderful block, which came from Yuki Moriya. Japan has one time a quarter-final 4 years ago in Kuwait. They finished 8th. Ogihara. Shiro. Back to Ogihara. Ogihara, and the great block on the other side as well. If I saw well, it was Shuvervu. This Pim Strembik. And this is Bakker. Rijkaard. Wonderful pass, and then the shot, saved by Kano. And we saw 11 goals in the first period, and in this one we saw nothing. I mean, no goals. We saw some saves and great blocks. No shooting chance, but the pass, and again a wonderful save by Pim Stenbrik. Still 6-5. Still no goal in the second quarter. Ketelaars turns down from Ogihara. Then a shooting chance, and Kano saves the shot. Moriya. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Inoue. And the skip shot went too high. No goal for Japan. Still no goal in the second quarter. If the coaches were mad, about the defensive work in the first period. Now they can be, I mean, mad about the offensive display. Reichard, Bakker, Reichard, only 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Schubervu, and again, Kano saves the shot, or maybe didn't even touch it. So Japan has the ball again. Yeah, pushing forward always quickly. Maria. Nowhere. Free throw. And then a shot save by Steenbrink. This is really funny. Still no goal in the second quarter. Now the Dutch team is changing 2 players. Arriving Figures, who scored yesterday 2 goals against Brazil. Schubervu, Figures, 2 seconds left on the shot clock. And this one, this move from Ten Broek went too high, no goal. No chance for a fast break for Japan either. Inoue, Sasaki. Inoue. Ogihara. He was against 2 defenders, and he's losing the ball. Ten Broek steals it. He was the top scorer of the tournament last year in the Under-18 World Championship. Nice pass, and again a block. This time, Kojishiro. Ogihara. Just a free throw. Wonderful pass, I should say, but it wasn't good enough to the center forward. Now the Dutch team again changing 2 players. So maybe there will be no more no shooting chance for them again, just like they were attacking last time. But there is it! Ten Broek was completely free in the middle, and he scores the first goal of the second period. And the third goal for Ten Broek today. 7-5. And if I remember well, there was not even an exclusion in this period. But now we have the first goal. 7-5. And there's Ten Broek. 6 shots and 3 goals next to his name. Already a senior team member for the Netherlands. And after that nice World Cup which he had last year, the Under-18 Championship, he had so many teams who had discussions with him from Italy, Croatia and Spain. But now he will join a Hungarian team. Figures. Van der Weyden. Passing to the middle. The ball goes to the Japanese. Kano is looking around. Who's asking the ball? Ogihara did it. Now the first exclusion of the second period just arrived, and the Japanese head coach calls a timeout. And around 7, Japan 5. Big chance for Japan to convert this man-up situation.
こ深いとこでボール、そこからもう一回森谷、ここ打って、どっちもちょっと上め、出した瞬間に行く、これ更新、出て、行って、第一ここからここ。ここから中に行けるんやったら中、もしくはここから第一。
ここ一歩早く、ここ一歩。
試合したが、はいはいはい。
So after the timeout, Japan has the ball and the man advantage. Now Ogihara. Inoue. Cross pass to Moriya, then back to Inoue. Again Moriya. Ogihara and the wrong one. And now only 4 seconds left. Moriya. And this is not good. But then Japan has back the ball, but the referee said he's asking it out. So the Dutch team has the ball. That's a decision of the ref. So now a chance to the Netherlands to increase it, I mean the lead, to 3 goals. It was after the whistle, this shot. Van der Veyden. Figures, Van der Veyden. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock. And an awful shot from distance. And on the way back, an exclusion, Jens Figures. So one more time, Japan has the power play. Kano. Ogihara. Inoue on the right, and again the goalie change for the Netherlands was pretty useful. As we can see, Steenbrink saves again. Still only 1 goal in the second period, and we have only 30 seconds from it. Very nice turn down. Heiting still have it, and he scores. Second goal for Heiting today. And it means that again the Dutch team restored that 3-goal lead which they had at 6-3, when actually also Heiting was the goal scorer. So now 8-5. And it's quarter. The Japanese team have no goal. Ogihara. Kano got the free throw. Ogihara again. Only 9 seconds left. Again a wrong pass to the middle to Kitanaka. And now no time for the Netherlands, just for a shot. And this is how this first half ended. The Netherlands 8, Japan 5. So we saw 2 very, very different quarters. The first one had 11 goals and the second only 2, and only the Dutch team was able to score goals. So now they are leading by 3 in this crossover game. Very interesting game. So many ups and downs. You can see the shot efficiency, of course, dropped, but still the Dutch team has the better. They already have better save percentage for the goalie. Steenbrink replaced Sander Berkenbosch in the Dutch goal. And for the second half, the Japanese team will change a goalie as well, it seems like. So instead of Nagito Kano, Kotaro Yasuda will arrive. Yasuda, who was one of the hero for Japan yesterday against Germany. And we have still 1.5 minutes from the halftime. The second half is just about to start between the Netherlands and Japan in the World Junior Water Polo Championships in Otopeni. The Dutch team is leading by 3 goals, 8 to 5 against Japan. It will be interesting how the game will continue after these 2 very, very different quarters. Now, of course, the teams change sides, but still, the Dutch team won the swim-off. Schuveru. Hitting. Free throw. Right. Trying to pass to the center forward position. There was the empty net, and still an exclusion from Japan. And this can be a chance for the Dutch side, as the referee is asking the ball out, because it can be maybe, or it could be maybe 5-meter penalty, as the Dutch head coach was saying it to the referee, and it will be the penalty, as the referee decided. Van der Weyden trying to make it goal, and he scores. First goal for Van der Weyden. You can see it again. It was, I think, the obvious foul. And now no chance for the Japanese goalie. First goal for Mart van der Weyden. 19 years old. He was so far the top scorer for the Dutch side with 6 goals in 2 games. Both games against Brazil, of course. And the Japanese team losing the ball one more time and still having so many problems. And this is Figures. Faden. Closer to the goal, and he scores. goal number 10 for the Dutch team. And again, Van der Veyden is the goal scorer. No chance again for the Japanese goalie. And a 5-goal lead for the European team. Ogihara. Free throw to Japan. One more time. Takeuchi. Sorry, it's Sasaki. And the block. Of course, against Japan, it's pretty impossible to turn down. Van der Veyden. Main. Pressing back the ball to Manik Snell. And Main again. And they are just throwing away to the corner as the time runs out for them. And the turnover fall in the middle in the center forward position. So Netherlands has the ball again. Ten Broek. Free throw. Ten Broek. Figures. And then the shot from the other side, and the ball went just too high. Takeuchi. Ogihara got a free throw. This can be a shooting chance for him, but not like this. This lob shot was just too weak. And Pim Steenbrink saved it easily. And the Dutch team calls a timeout for the first time in the game. The score is the Netherlands 10, Japan 5.
Nou, maar nog geen balwisseling en is klaar. Hij is uit, omdat hij kon niet meer verplaatsen. Maar prima, hey, gebruik je schot, maar nog meteen niet. Mannen, proberen gelijk in een 4-2 opstelling. Ja? In een 4-2 opstelling. Proberen. Ja? Laatst op de positie 3 en eerst die 3 en Jens op de eerst die 3 van de 5 erbij. Ja, kan ook. Let's go, boys! Come on, come on.
The Dutch head coach from Montenegro, Branko Mitrovic, 40 years old, who played in his home country, Jadran. He went through all the youth selection of Yugoslavia, then still one country, and later Serbia and Montenegro. And also he played in the Netherlands. Now is the chance for the Dutch side. Where? Exclusion from the Netherlands. Maria, Inoue, and from the crossbar it just went in. I'm pretty close to this goal, and for me it was a good goal, but of course the referee can check it on a VAR, so he's asking the ball out and going to see it closely on the video review. This can be a man advantage goal for Japan, but let's see what they can see on the video. I'm sure that this is a close decision for them. You saw Shota Hazui, the Japanese coach, who is having an assistant, Koji Hamanaka. Here you can see it again. Of course, this camera is not good enough, but I think in the last moment it was in, but not sure, because the ball should be totally in. Let's see the decision. And this is a good goal for Japan. The goal scorer is Inoue. So now, finally, Japan was able to score a goal after a long time, 10-6 to steal to the Netherlands. So many enthusiastic Dutch supporter on the stands. And of course, we have some Japanese as well. A free throw. Snell. And then a shot from distance came back from the post. No goal for the Netherlands, and the chance to reduce this gap between the two teams for Japan. Sato. Wonderful pass and a great goal scored by Yuki Moriya. 10-7. So after a 5-goal Dutch lead, now they are just leading by 3. 2 goals in a row for the Asian side. This was just a wonderful pass and no chance for the defenders, neither for the goalie. Moriya, who scored against South Africa and against Germany as well. Now he has a goal against the Dutch side as well, and now again the Asians have the ball and they can even get closer even more. Inoue. Sato. Back to Inoue. Man advantage for the Japanese. And then a shot from distance. Maybe it was a bit harsh from Fukuda. I shouldn't worry so much. Exclusion from Japan. Inoue. Van der Veyden just arrived for the attack. Ten Broek. Wonderful pass to the middle, and he scores. Man advantage goal for the Netherlands, and the goal scorer is Kenai Heiting. 11-7. Heiting, who just celebrated his 19th birthday yesterday. He's the top scorer today with these 3 goals. 3 shots, 3 goals, Kenai Heiting, and always in the important moments these goals came. And this was a crucial one again. After 2 Japanese goals. Ogihara, wonderful block by Snea. Steenbrink. Snell. Richard, and a free throw. No free throw, only 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Snap from distance. An easy save for the Japanese goalie. Snap. Faden. No exclusion steal from the Japanese side. Under Faden. And this was a wonderful steal made by Ogihara. And now he's looking around if there is someone to pass the ball to. Exclusion from the Netherlands. Chance for Japan. They got not so many chances so far, but this one was a great one. And the goal scorer is Hidema Fukuda. (11-8). There was just a tiny place there. And Fukuda found it. And again, a man advantage goal for Japan. Third one. Only one goal on man-up situations for the Netherlands. Free throw. Snell. Van der Weyden. 7 seconds on the shot clock for the Dutch team. And this is not a good pass from Snell, but still they have the ball for 1 second. One more try, it was too late. Japan has the chance to reduce this gap to 2 goals, maybe, but there is a turnover fall. So the Netherlands has the ball, and this can be a chance. Or just it was a chance. But maybe Ten Broek has it. Ten Broek, and he scores. Very bad defensive work now from Japan. 12-8. They made so many mistakes. They had the ball. They should have an attack. And they lost the ball, and then they lost the man who scored the goal, Mannik Snell. Second goal. I think still the top scorer with 3 goals, but the Dutch team has 4 players with 2 goals. Ura. And again, a turnover fall. As we are under the last minute of the third period, and this can be a fast break, a 1-on-1 situation against the goalie. And they scores. And again, a 5-goal lead for the European team. And the goal scorer is Stan Mein. (13-8). 19 years old, he scored 3 goals yesterday against Brazil. His first game. Calm down. There is a man advantage again for Japan. Ogihara. Again, Ogihara. Shiro. And then no real chance for Kitanaka to score a goal against Steenbrink. So this was again a wasted chance for the Asians, and maybe a last shooting chance for the Europeans. But this was just went too high, and maybe wide also. So this is how the third period ended. Netherlands 13, Japan 8. So 5-goal lead for the European team. The halftime was 8-5, so only a 3-goal lead, but after that, in the beginning of the third period, the Dutch team scored 2 times. And Japan had the chance to come back to 2, but at the end, again, a 5-goal lead for the Netherlands. You can see from the statistics, so many turnovers for Netherlands. But still, we have one last quarter from the game. And as I'm looking around, and maybe you can see also from this picture, if you look around in this sports swimming complex, which was inaugurated 2 years ago, getting more and more fans on the stands, and it's because the last game of today, we played the home team Romania against Australia, also a crossover game just like this one, and hopefully there will be more fans in the upcoming games. Now let's see the last quarter of the match between the Netherlands and Japan. 5-goal lead for the European team, and also one more time they won the sprint, but they actually losing the ball. Double touch from Bakker, and then he lost it. So the sprint's won by the Japanese side. Inoue has the ball now. Some cross to Fukuda. This is a great play, wonderful pass to the center forward, and there is the exclusion from the Netherlands, and they scores a goal quickly. Actually, they must score quickly goals because they are trailing by 5. Fukuda is the goal scorer, 13-9. Ogihara, Fukuda and Sasaki are those Japanese players who scored more than one time. They all have 2 goals. Ten Broek. Just a free throw. One more time. Van der Veyden. Nice turn down from Ogihara. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Still Van der Veyden looking for a chance for a good pass, but he didn't find any. And they are throwing the ball away, but this throw wasn't good because this can be a fast break for Japan. Wonderful pass and the chance and the 5-meter penalty, of course. Again, Fukuda was there. This was a very bad move from Van der Veyden. We just threw the ball away, but actually it was like a pass to the Japanese player. And now Ogihara will convert the penalty. And he scores 13-10. Now again, Japan is able to come back to 3 goals. just like during the third period. Now the question, if they can continue it. So only a 3-goal difference now, and still we have almost 7 minutes. Snell. To Brock. Back to Snell. Only a free throw from the Veyden. Getting closer to the goal, passing the ball to the center forward, and the crossbar denies the shot. But still, the Dutch team got a penalty. And Van der Veyden will make the shot, and he scores. (14-10). So 4-goal lead to the Dutch team. But still, as we saw the whole game, the Asians have the chance to come back. This shot saved by the post, Ogihara, who is making so many shots, but today is not his day really, just like it was against South Africa, and he scored 9 goals. And again an exclusion. Chance for the Dutch, and they score again. So they were leading by only 3 goals, and then again they scored 2 goals, and now they restored that 5-goal lead. This is how you can convert a man up. First goal for Choubervou. (15-10). The third man-up goal for the Netherlands. Sasaki, Inoue. Shot from distance, easy save for Stenbrink. Passing to the center forward position, and again a 5-meter penalty. And I think, and I fear, if they are able to score from this, then the game is over. Choubervou, and it was in. There's the penalty foul, and then the goal from the Dutch number 12. Sorry, it wasn't Choubervou, but Ketelaars, of course. His first goal. Exclusion on the other side as well, Ogihara. Inoue, Ogihara again. Inoue. The ball slipped out from his hand. Ogihara, one more pass. This was also a bad one. And then the shot as well, which came from Moria. And the timeout called by the Dutch head coach Branko Mitrovic.
Romania. Blijf erin blijven. Gewoon normaal doorspelen. Weet je, altijd niet pakken. Weer sneller. Gewoon normaal. Ja, probeer ik gelijk vanuit de 3-3 naar 4-2 te werken. Met 2 minuten voor de baas. Ja, nou, dat is
4 minutes and 46 seconds left from the game between the Netherlands and Japan. And the Europeans are leading by 6 goals. And now they can increase it to 7 if they score. One more pass, only 4 seconds now on the shot clock. Then the shot comes and the Japanese goalie, well, not in a top form today. The goal scorer. It was Mean. Number 6. There he is. 7 to 10. The biggest difference so far during the game. Sato. Again, a man advantage for Japan. Inoue. And they are losing the ball again. I really fear that the Japanese team got tired. Shuvervu. Shuvervu almost losing it. Only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Van der Weyden. This was a good throw to the corner, unlike some minutes ago, at the beginning of the last quarter. Inoue. Sato. And again, wonderful defensive work from the Dutch team. And the steal made by Shuvervu, and now he's pushing forward. This can be a one-on-one against the goalie. Still Shuvervu, and the goalie saves the shot. A wasted chance for the Netherlands, and now Japan calls a timeout. Called by Shota Hazui. We have 2 minutes and 58 seconds left from the game. The Netherlands are leading by 7 goals against Japan in this crossover game. Exclusion again from the Netherlands. And again a quickly taken shot from Ogihara, which was blocked, but actually it was such a weak one. Figers and Packer already out with substitution from the Dutch side, but there is no affection of this statistics regarding the game, how it will end. Snell. Wonderful move, and the rebound went back to the Dutch player, to the center forward, and they scores again. Lars Tenbroek was there this time. And after the rebound, he just scores. This is what the head coach likes. Such a close game it was, especially in the first quarter, where we saw 11 goals, 6-5 to the Dutch team that time. But in the end, became a very easy win for the Netherlands. Ogihara. Ura. Inoue makes the shot, and then he tries to win back the ball. That's Main. Still Main pushing forward. On the other side, there is a chance for a shot, maybe. Then comes the ball. And this was just a weak one. Inoue. Exclusion one more time from the Netherlands. This time Sugarvu is also out from the game. Substitution. Inoue. That's back to him. Ogihara. Ogihara, wonderful goal. Ogihara actually scored 4 goals today. And the man advantage goal one more time. But still, this is a huge defeat for them. 7 goals, the difference. And a bit more than 1 minute from the game left. Exclusion from Japan. And again, this can be a chance. Wonderful play, and the crossbar. Save the Japanese team, and then they have the ball. Inoue. Moriya. Nice pass to the center forward position, and a wonderful turn down from Enji Ura. Not so many center forward goals we saw from the Japanese side today, but in the end we have this one. Great move from Ura. His first goal. But of course, the Europeans, after having 6 and then 8 goal lead, they lost a bit of their concentration. But this is an obvious thing. Only 10 seconds left, only 5 now. Ogihara, one more free throw, and this is how the game ends. And one more shot, which was saved by the goalie. So the crossover game won by the Netherlands against Japan by 6 goals, 18-12. And this means that the Netherlands will play against Italy, and Japan will play against Croatia the next round. And of those games, winner will be in the quarterfinal. So it was a pretty interesting match between the two teams. So many ups and downs for both. But in the end, especially after the first quarter, the Dutch team controlled the game Croatians were unable to come back. They did everything what they can. I mean, for today, that's for sure. But this is a well-deserved victory for the Netherlands. So, the Netherlands 18, Japan 12. Which means that, again, I tell you, because now we have this new system, the Under-20 World Championships. So, the winner of this match, the Netherlands, will play against Italy, and the loser, which was Japan, will play against Croatia in the next round. But we have one more game today, which will be a game for the host nation, Romania against Australia, another crossover game. So stay with us. The game will start at 7:30 local time, which is 6:30 Central European time. So stay with us. See you then.
6, Adrian Păscăluță. 7, Alin Pârâianu. 8, Matei Baciu. 9, Francesco Sacchetti. Capitanul echipei naționale 10, Andrei Neamțu. 11, Andrei Țepeluș. 12, Andrei Arman. Și al doilea portar naționalei noastre, 13, Horațiu Mureșan. Superantrenorul echipei noastre, Viorel Rus. Asistat de domnul Răzvan Cristescu. Now, ladies and gentlemen, continuing the presentation with the Blue Caps, the team of Australia. Starting with the goalkeeper, player number 1, Lawrence Barker. 2, Tristan Bradley Glasnick. 3, Julian Kiriakou. 4, Toby Connor Goldschmidt. 5, Jordan Lancaster. 6, William Valentin. 7, Andrei Gârgurevich. 8, Daniel Monk. 9, Marcus Berehulak. 10, Luca Krustic. 11, Mattia Boniolo. 12, Tyler Krenkels. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Mas Kuleton. The head coach of Australia is Mr. Vedran Jirkovic. Coach assistants, Rafael Sterk and Nevor Jirkovic. Și acum, doamnelor și domnilor, vă rugăm să vă prezentați onorul pentru imnul de stat al României. Please stand up for the national anthem of Australia. Thank you! Urmează un super match, vreau să fim alături de echipa noastră. Hai, România! Teams, prepare for the game.
Așa o echipă, uitați în camera de filmare, nu ne facem de lucru. Hai, contraatacul până la capăt, nu luăm gol de centru și după contraatac. Hai, luptă!
Hello and welcome again from Otopeni, from Bucharest, Romania, from the 22nd World Aquatics Men's Junior Water Polo Championships. We are going to have the last match of today between the host nation Romania and Australia. This is a crossover game, just like it was the last one against between the Netherlands and Japan, which finished with a 6-goal margin and a victory for the European teams. So now the question is, who will win this game? Because the winner will play against Greece and then the loser will play against the USA in the next round of the tournament. Here is the lineup of Viorel Rush, the Romanian head coach. The Romanian team won both games so far in the group stage, in Group E against New Zealand 15-6 and against Peru 32-5. So too easy win for the host nation. On the other side, the Australians also had 2 easy games against Argentina and Iran. They beat Argentina 16-4 and Iran 17-3. Here's the head coach Vedran Cirkovic, a Serbian coach of the Australians, while on the other side Viorel Rush, a true legend of the Romanian water polo, 70 years old already, and he has 58 years of experience in the pool, both as a player and as a coach, and he has 4 appearances at the Olympic Games. The 2 referees of the game will be Mr. Gabor Fogel and Mirko Schiavio. Concentrating the Australian head coach Vedran Cirkovic. This is a very important game because you can decide that the winner and the loser is go through okay for the next round, but if we have a look at the quarterfinal chances, Spain is waiting for the winner of the match between Greece and the winner of this one, Romania and Australia. While on the other side, the Montenegrin team is waiting for the winner, and first, the loser of this match will face against the USA. So, of course, on paper, Greece is a better nation, looking at the past results and the history of water polo than the USA. But of course, you can't say this, as the Greek team is not that good here in Otopeni than the USA. So it will be a very interesting match between the 2 teams, and again the winner will play against Greece, the loser will play against the USA. But who will be these teams? Romania is wearing the white cap and the Australians are wearing the dark one. And the game is just about to start, and very nice to see that we have even more fans than in the past few days watching at the host nation, and probably later of the tournament there will be more supporter. And the first swim off won by the Romanians. In my eye, they are the favorite of the game, but the young Ghosts had some very good games. But of course, against weaker opponents, against Argentina and Iran so far. But if you have a look at the results of the Australians, for example, they were one time in the semi-final. Actually, it happened 12 years ago when Volos was the host nation. And of course, on the other side, when there is a host team, everybody is waiting the best result for them, and of course that's why these enthusiastic fans here on the stands supporting the Romanians. Nem 2. he is the captain of the team, already a senior team member. And the first shot came from David Belényesi, who is playing in Hungary in Szolnok, and actually he was born in Hungary, in Debrecen, but his parents went to Oradea, to Romania, and he was playing before Hungary there for 15 years. Now he has a dual citizenship, of course. Nice steal from the Romanian goalie. Still no goal. Now the Romanians are pushing forward, and Pascalu is there. He's playing in Oradea. Still Pascalu with the ball, and now he pushed the ball under the water, so Australia has the ball and the chance to score the first goal of the game. Wonderful pass to the center forward, and a great save by the Romanian goalie. Wonderful move by David Dumitru, the Dinamo goalkeeper. And now Neamțu. It was a bad pass to Tepelus. On the other side, if I so far didn't say, Lawrence Barker now in between the Australian posts. Huliak. Pass to the center forward position, and the turnover foul, what the referee said. So unlike the last game, where we saw 11 goals in the first quarter, more than 3 minutes gone, and we are still without a goal. Actually, here's a goal now, but it was after the whistle. So exclusion from Australia, and the man advantage for the hosts. Neamțu, Pirianu, Belényesi. Missing the ball, but not quickly enough. Neamțu, and he scores the first one, the captain of the Romanian team. 1-0. He scored 9 goals so far in the tournament. So this is his 10th goal, and the man advantage goal, and the joy of Viorel Rush. He was also the coach of the Romanian junior men's national water polo team, and they had their last appearance at the World Tournament 10 years ago. So, no, sorry, it was 11 years ago in Australia. The objective for Romania is the 7th place. Nice passing from the Australians, and then one more save for Dumitru, but the rebound went back to the Aussies. And Huliak. And again Dumitru. The rebound went back to Bonyoló. Schmidt, Huliak, Gurevich. A foul, a simple one, an ordinary. Monk. And then a shot from Bonyoló is a save. Comparing to the last ones for Dumitru, the Dinamo goalie. And 2. Still plenty of time to finish this attack for the Romanians. Sina. Very hard defensive work from the Australians. No chance for Romania. This is Barker. Very intensive game so far. Then a shot, just the side of the net. Still no goal for Australia. The Australians having a training camp here in Europe, and they were participating in the Belgrade Trophy. While I'm saying this, Barker is just stealing the ball. But there were 5 very strong opponents for them: Hungary, Serbia, USA, Croatia and Montenegro, and they finished in the last place without a win, the Australians. Very nice lob shot, but it was on the crossbar. And again, the rebound went to the host nation. Still no goal for Australia, and still only 1 goal in this period. Nemcu. Wonderful play. Oh, what a goal scored by Belényesi. Beautiful goal and a great assist from Nemcu, the former Hungarian. 2-0. Beautiful goal. What a joy for Viore Rush. 2-0. Belényesi was 20 years old. He scored 4 goals against New Zealand, also 4 against Peru. But not he was the top scorer so far until this match for Romania, but the captain Nemcu with 9 goals. Hujak. Kristic. Hello, Berehuljak again. And the first goal, a deflected shot which went in. And the goal scorer is the OC number 9, Markus Berehuljak. Who scored in every single game so far in the tournament. There was just a little deflection, but it was enough for the ball to went back to the back of the net. 2-1. Only a free throw and the wrong one from Belényesi this time. And Berehuljak steals the ball. Dumitru. Back to Berehuljak. Cross pass to Glancing. Yesterday, Australia played against Iran. Lansing wasn't in the roster, just like Kyriakos. They came instead of McKell and Stimson for today's match. Pepelush, still a player. Again a free throw. And then Pascalua. 10 seconds on the shot clock, and an awful pass. And the ball stealed by Kristic. Still 2-1 to Romania. Just 3 goals so far, but now Australia has the chance to equalize after they were trailing by 2. They have plenty of time, and they scores. Wonderful move in the middle, and again Berehuljak is the goal scorer. 2-2. Here you can see this great pass from Goldschmidt, and Berehuljak makes a touchdown. 2-2. 3 shots, 2 goals for Markus Berehuljak, who scored 4 against Argentina, 2 against Iran, and now he's on 2 against Romania. Australia was absent due to the COVID-19 restrictions since the last edition of the Junior World Championship 2 years ago. So now they just came back and they were so excited, and still, of course, what a wasted chance for Pirianu in the dying seconds of the quarter, and this will be how the quarter ends. One last shot, easy save for Dumitru, 2-all in the game between Romania and Australia. And I have to say that this is a pretty good game so far. Two equal team and very nice goals what we saw. 50% shot efficiency for Romania, only 20 for Australia. They had more shots, but they scored less than they should. So far, it's a pretty equal game between Romania and Australia.
Four in the first line, two in the second line. If we are aggressive in the goal, guys, we know we play usually without center forward. Shoot from outside. Shoot from outside. Yeah? But in the last 5 seconds, that we can secure transition. And press them. Press them. Press them. They can't transfer the ball. Just press them still. That's good. Don't be counter attack. We don't have a counter attack. Shoot. Play full attack. That's it. Just very simple. Commit to every single second of the game. Guys, starting 7.
The second quarter just about to start between Romania and Australia, and the game tied 2-all. And let's see who will win the second sprint. Seems like Romania. Easy win for Pascalua, Romania player. So both sprints so far won by the hosts. Was just too short to Neamțu, the pass from Matei. Australia stealing the ball very easily. Rollins Barker has now, but there is no one to pass to. And a free throw, the Aussies. Gugurovic. Lancaster. Only 2 seconds for Australia to finish this attack. And probably the goalie had a slight touch, because there will be a corner. 2-all. Gugurovic. Lancaster back to Gugurovic. Lancaster again. Gugurovic. Only 5 seconds left from the clock to finish the attack, and they couldn't. A bad pass and no chance for a shot. Dimitri is looking around. Belinyashi asking the ball. Pascalua. Got a free throw. And then a wonderful helicopter shot by Neamțu, but on the crossbar. No goal for Romania, still no goal in the second quarter. Here it is again. Wonderful move by Nianzu. Stewa player. Oh, on the other side as well, but it went wide. Just a slight touch from the center forward. Still 2-all. The Romanians had a centralized camp which started in the beginning of June with 20 players. And then they have this 13+2. Berehuiak, the only Australian goal scorer with 2. A short pass, but somehow the center forward appeared and he was able to have the shot, but it went too high. It was William Valentine there. Berinyesi getting closer and moving closer to the goal, and the deflection, and the ball went in. Goal for Romania, the second goal for Berinyesi. 3-2. You can see from this angle, there was the deflection on Berehuiak, and that's why Barker was unable to save the ball. 3-2. Second goal for David Berinyesi. Goldschmidt. Gravic. And a free throw, not just a free throw, but an exclusion. The OCs. Glancing. Gravic. It's back to him. One more pass. Glancing makes the shot and Dumitru saves it. No goal for Australia. Pretty much similar than it was in the first period. For a long time they were playing without a goal, and then Huliak scored 2 times, but they were trailing for that time by 2. Long shot and easy save for Barker. Came from Pirianu. Still 3-2. Berehuiak. Wonderful play, and Dumitru saves it again. One of the heroes so far for Romania today. Already the 7th save for David Dumitru. One Australian player without a cap, which is probably under the water. They're not finding it. Now the goalie finds it, but there is a change in the OCs. Valentine is coming in. Instead of Glancing. So Australia has the ball now. Placing it on the perimeter. Now the pass to the center forward position. And who will win the ball? the Romanians, because the Aussies made the turnover foul, pushing the ball under the water. Now it's Pirianu. Pass to Insina. Back to Pirianu. Tepelus. Tepelus from distance. Great block. It was William Valentine. Goldschmidt. Jurevic. Back to Goldschmidt. Huyak. And the block on the other side as well, Raduku Dinka. And the Romanian head coach calls a timeout. The first time out of the game. Free throw again. Merényesi. Passing to Tepelus. Foul on Nemcu and an exclusion from Australia. Now Romanians are having a big chance to increase the lead back to 2 goals. Remember, it was 2-0. Tepelus. Tepelus makes the shot, which was blocked by Luka Kristic. Wasted chance for Romania. Glancing scored 2 goals against Argentina, but didn't play against Iran yesterday. Lancaster. Huyak. Lancaster again. Only 1 second left on the shot clock. And again, Dumitru saves it, but the rebound went back to the Aussies. So now they have 20 more seconds left. But now the clock was having a little problem. I mean, the one who is using it. But anyway, the Aussies are losing the ball. So no question about it. There is no goal from that attack, but here on the other side can be. But no chance for the fast break for Romania. Armian was stopped by Glancing. Belényesi. Pass to the center forward position. Nemcu was under the water, had no chance to reach it. And now the Aussies are calling the timeout. Still a bit more than 39 seconds left from the quarter. And in this quarter we saw only 1 goal scored by Belényesi. So 39.1 seconds left from the first half. Australia has the ball. Here's the ball so far, and after the video review, they say that there's no timeout for Australia. So the ball has the Aussies, but they couldn't get this timeout. Anyway, they have the ball and have the chance to equalize just before the halftime. Stitch. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Only an ordinary foul. One more pass, now this time to the center forward position, and from there is the exclusion from Romania. 13 seconds left. Big chance for Australia to equalize. Wasn't good for a touchdown, but on the other side there is Lancaster with the ball. 5 seconds left, one more pass. Glancing, 2 seconds left. Glancing makes the shot and the crossbar saves it. And this is how the first half ended. Romania 3, Australia 2. Only 5 goals, but so many excitement. And now we are having a little break, and then the second half will come. And soon you will see the statistics of the first 2 quarters. Only 11% shot efficiency for Australia. They had 18 shots, and from there they scored 2 times. Much better shot efficiency for Romania. But so far really good defensive works from both teams. And of course, as a neutral watcher, you are probably waiting for more goals, but so far we just saw 5. Second half just about to start between Romania and Australia. Romania is leading by 1 single goal, 3-2 against the Australians. And just to remind you that the winner of this match will play against Greece and the loser against the USA. So that's why this is a very important match. goals so far. Maybe more. Sprints won by the Romanians again. And a chance for the first attack. This is Takalush. Now the sprints won by the host nation. She scored 2 times. It came so far, and now Dinka is the goal scorer. 4-2. We didn't need to wait so much for this one. And again, the reaction of the Romanian head coach, Rush. 4-2. Valentine. First pass to the other side. Kristic. Valentine. No, this is Monk. And there is a red card for an Australian player. And if I saw well, it's Markus Berehurjak, who is ejected now. More, they lost the ball as well. Belinesi. And he scores! Goal for Romania, goal number 5. And now they are leading by 3 goals. Wonderful shot from the captain Neamțu, his second goal. And this was also a man advantage goal for the Romanians. 5-2. Again asking the ball out. So Australia lost one of his key player, the number 9, Markus Berehurjak. But actually, so far we didn't really see what's happened. I don't know. They are checking now. It can be this one. And we can check a goal, but this was a clear one. So Romania 5, Australia 2 now. Don't forget, the winner will play against Greece, and the winner of that match will play against Spain then, while the loser will play against the USA, and the winner of that game will play against Montenegro. We know already that Italy will play against the Netherlands and Croatia against Japan in the next round. And now we will soon know the referee's decision. So Australia has the ball, and again jury table stopping the game. And asking the ball out one more time. As you know, this is the last game today. This can be a long one. Let's hope. Finally, the decision is okay. Yes, it is. Australia has the ball. We have 6 minutes and 50 seconds left from the period. Romania 5, Australia 2, and after this not so short break, the game is on the way again. Grigorovic, again a turnover foul made by the Aussies, and a chance to Romania to increase the lead. This is a very crucial quarter so far. Niamțu. Belinesi to the middle, but it wasn't good to Dinka. And an exclusion from the Romanians, so now this is a power play situation to Australia, but they are not calling the timeout. Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt is asking the ball back. One more pass, beautiful play, and then again Dumitru saves the shot. He makes the difference right now between the two sides. Niamțu is pushing forward. There can be a shooting chance for Tepelus, the number 11. He's asking the ball. Niamțu is not giving it. And then it's over now. Only a free throw. Sacchetti. Niamțu. 6 seconds left. Niamțu. And the shot blocked by the defender. But the rebound went to Belinesi. Pirianu. Niamțu. Back to Pirianu. Niamțu, Pirianu. Wonderful play, and the post saves the shot. Maybe there was a slight touch of Barker. But the result is that Australia has the ball. Passing to the center forward, Dumitru comes in and he has it. So far the MVP of the game, the Romanian goalie, David Dumitru. Now Niamțu, pass to the center forward position and the 5-meter penalty. Obvious decision, there can't be as big chance to score a goal for Romania. Niamțu has the ball and he scores. 6-2 from the penalty spot. Now Romania scored 4 goals in a row after 2-all at the end of the first period. The second period was ended without an Aussie goal, and in this one, in the second half, Romanians are scoring 3 in a row, and it's altogether 4 in a row, and they are leading by 4. Can be the match will finish for Australia. Monk. Glancing back to Monk. Monk, and he makes the shot and he scores, but it was just after the whistle. Exclusion from Romania, so they must score again if they want a goal. Glancing. Goldschmidt. Glancing. He makes the shot and again a block. And no goal for Australia. They were unfortunate a little as they scored a goal, but the referee decision came a bit earlier. And now Romania has the chance, and it came out from the post, but still the host has it. Tepelus. Pirianu. Sacchetti. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Pirianu. Pirianu, pass to the center forward, and they scores. Great play from the Romanians, and the goal scorer is Andrei Tepeluș, the Steaua player. His first goal today. 7-2 now. 5-goal difference between the two teams. Look at this move from Tepeluș, 18 years old. He scored in every single game so far in the tournament. This was his first today. Monk. Exclusion again from Romania. I remember no man advantage goal for Australia until now, and still Dumitru saves it. Nice move from Krenkos, but Dumitru again was able to save the shot. But they are losing the ball after this. Grgurevic. Now this is a power play situation as Neamțu is just swimming back so slowly. Grgurevic, and he's using the chance. 7-3. After a long time, Australia was able to score a goal. Almost 15 minutes when they scored the last goal, Benahuiak. But still they have the chance to win this game, of course. Neamțu. Short pass, but there was a free throw. Dinka. Sacchetti, back to Dinka. Dinka makes the turn, and the shot saved by the goalie. Lawrence Barker. Still a bit more than 2 minutes left from the period. Sacchetti. Neamțu. Easy steal. Not a foul from the OC player, and now they can reduce this lead of the Romanians by 3 goals, but they should score. Lansing. Monk. Kristic. Kristic makes the shot, and Dumitru saves again. The hero of the Romanians, David Dumitru. Sacchetti. Inca. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Pirianu, and this was just a weak pass. Seconds from the quarter. Australia is pushing forward with the ball. And this is Kristic. Grgurevic, Monk. Glancing from that tight angle. It's really impossible. I don't know how did he think it. For a keeper who is having just a great day. It's pretty impossible to score a goal against David Dumitru from that place. Now still 3 seconds left. One more chance for Neamțu. Neamțu. Now let's see this free throw. Just a pass, and this is how the third quarter ended. Romania 7, Australia 3. Don't know yet if this was a decisive quarter, but now Romania is leading by 4 goals after they were leading by only 1 at the end of this quarter. 2 goals came from Neamțu, 1 from Dinka, 1 from Tepelus, and only 1 goal for Australia. There you can see 24 shots for the Aussies, and very, very bad shot efficiency. And here on the stands you can see the mascot of the tournament, Rufus, who is some presents to the supporters. Here what they are saying. Romania is leading by 4 goals against Australia, 7-3. And the last quarter of the game, the last quarter of today in the Junior World Championship is just started, and Romania won the sprint for the 4th time in this game. And again, they have the chance to increase the lead back to 5 goals. They are really playing well, and excellent goalkeeper David Dumitru. Periano. Tepelus. There is a mistake by Matej. Tepelus, 4 seconds on the shot clock, and the shot was saved by the crossbar. And then Barker has the ball. The OC number 1. Gukunovic. Goldschmidt. And the turnover foul in the middle, which was made by Lancaster. Wasted chance for Australia. And 1 minute already gone from the last quarter. This is a great pass to the center forward, and he scores! Radu Kudinka is the goal scorer, his second, 8-3. Wonderful pass to the Romania number 3. He makes the turn and he scores. A little help of the crossbar, but who cares? Dinka, second goal, and goal number 8 for Romania. He scored in every single game. Actually, Always 2 goals against New Zealand and Peru, and now against Australia as well. But we can say that the Romanians so far played against very exotic countries like New Zealand, now Australia, and of course Peru. No big guns of the water polo. Neamțu. Tepeluș. Back to Neamțu. 4 seconds for Romania. And Neamțu is just throwing the ball away. And on the way back, an exclusion from Romania, the number 7, Pirianu. And the OC is calling the timeout, so this is the first timeout for Australia. And the Romania number 7's second personal foul.
Four, we are doing rotation. Let's go. Okay, let's go, boys. Jordan, you're one.
6 minutes left from the match. Romania is leading by 5 goals, but now Australia on power play. Monk. Kristic, wonderful goal by Kristic. His first goal. He scored 3 times against Iran and 1 time against Argentina. 8-4, and this is only the first goal for Australia on man advantage. Into 4. Tepeluș. Matei. Tepeluș. Tepeluș, oh, wow! Andrei Tepeluș, the Steaua player, scores a very nice goal, the second for him. Goal number 9 for Romania, and they restored that 5-goal lead very quickly, 9-4. No chance for Barker. Here's the goal scorer, Andrei Tepeluș, 18 years old, from Steaua, team in Bucharest. Actually, most of the Romanian players are from there. The rest came from Dinamo, Oradea, Student Sport, and 1 foreign player, Belényesi from Szolnok, but as I know, he will come back to Oradea. Now there is a big chance and a 5-meter penalty. There can't be anything else. Just this decision. Pascalua was there. It should be a clear chance. The ball is in his hand. And the penalty given for Romania. Belényesi with the ball now. Remember that Neamțu scored 1 time. Belényesi, he also scores. This is his 3rd goal. And goal number 10 now for the Romanians. And the 6th goal lead for the host. And practically this game is over. It's pretty much an impossible mission for Australia to come back down to 6 goals and only 5 minutes left from the game, but especially that we can see how the Romanian goalie is saving today, and also the Romanian defense very strong. There you can see again they are stealing the ball, but this time exclusion from them. Monk. Now the shooting chance, and again, this is what I said. Dinka blocks the shot, then he saves it, and then Romania has the ball, of course. Very good long pass. Burda. Burda, the shooting chance. Barker saves it. Monk. Oh, wow. This was nice from Luka Kristic. 10-5. Great assist from Monk, but a very nice move what Kristic made. Here's the goal scorer, Luka Kristic. Second goal today. Belinesi. And Sinna. Back to Belinesi. Neamțu, Belinesi, Neamțu. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and Neamțu scores. Goal number 11 for Romania. And again, they are leading by 6 goals. Neamțu, who is the top scorer for Romania in the World Championship. Now he's on 4 goals today. And altogether, this is already 13 goal for him. Cross pass, and one more time a wonderful defense from Dinka. Dumitru. Jure Rush wanted to call the timeout, but his assistant forgot it. But in the end, of course, there is the timeout for Romania. Let's listen what the legendary head coach says to the young boys.
Acolo. Jucați lung, vedeți că o să rămână să plece pe contraatac. Ăla care vrea să ascult, ăla care rămâne să întoarce comul înapoi. Mai să înțeleg? Haideți, hai!
Aruncați mingea dacă pleacă.
Romania 11, Australia 5, and we are under the last 3 minutes of the match. Belinesi. Sacchetti. Still can be good for Romania, as they have more 20 seconds, actually only 15 now. Berényesi. Nyamcu. Berényesi. Nyamcu. Berényesi again. Now to the center forward. And this time there is no foul given by the referees. But this was again a very good pass to Radu Kudinka. But two Australians came and helped. Burda. Sorry, it's Goldschmidt. Kristic. Exclusion from Romania again. No, it was just a free throw, but the free throw went wide. No goal for the Aussies. Dinka. Berényesi. And again the Australians are stealing the ball. And they have one more timeout, which they are calling it now.
Okay? If they're available, pass them the ball. If they're not available, just move the ball around. Okay? Let's go. Let's go, boys.
After the timeout, what a bad pass, and the chance for Romania. Berényesi maybe a bit hunched. Glancing. The last minute of the game just started. Monk. Exclusion. No, it's yes, it was an exclusion, but Romania has the ball now. And Messina was able to come back while we are watching it. On the other side, Escalua pushed the ball under the water. It's a bit chaotic now, the last minute. 30 seconds. Glancing. The Romanians all around the stands are very happy with this performance of their team. And again, Dumitru, the hero of the game, no question, who was the MVP. Okay, Neamțu scored 4 times, Berényesi 3 times, Dinka and Tepelus 2-2 goal each, but the real big hero was Dumitru. And of course the Romanian defensive work this time. Very disciplined, very nice play for Romania against Australia. They won this game 11-5, which means that they will play against Greece in the next round, while Australia will play against the United States of America. And then the winner of those matches will play against the best 4, where Romania went to have the chance against Spain, and Australia will have the chance against first time USA and then against Montenegro. But this is the future. This game just ended. You can see the statistics. Awful shot efficiency for Australia all day long, while the Romanians had a wonderful goalie, and I will check it how many saves he had. 13 saves, but the Romanians had so many blocks as well. They stole the ball so many times. And the player of the game is not the goalie. Anyways, so Romania beats Australia by 6 goals, 11-5. And after this short day, when we had only 5 games, tomorrow we will continue again with 8 more. And these teams will also play tomorrow. And from me, and of course from my colleague, the rest, nothing else to say, just a goodbye. But tomorrow we are coming back at 9 a.m. Local time in the game between New Zealand and Germany, then Peru, South Africa, Iran, Brazil, Japan, Croatia, Australia against the USA, Netherlands against Italy, and Romania will finish the day against Greece. So thank you for staying with us, and see you tomorrow. Good night.